Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank you so much for joining me. Hoping everybody's having a happy Friday. Guys, let's go ahead and dive right into our recaps, our economics, and then we'll go right into the charts. As far as yesterday's setup, and I've got it all posted. I got it all set up wrong. My bad, guys. For Thursday, I forgot to highlight the Thursday when I was rushing. For Thursday, we had an opening yesterday of 750.25. We had a close of 754.60, a high of 755.15, a low of 749.23, and a volume of 41.4 million. So we did have a green day close. Let's go right into our economics real quick. And like I said, I do apologize. It was supposed to be highlighted for Thursday. I kind of used the one for Friday because I'll be getting ready to put the dates in for the day, prices in for the day. Let's go ahead and go to economics as we got, guys, right here. As far as economic goes, we already had international trading goods this morning. Retail inventories, wholesale inventory, that was all at 8:30. Later on today, guys, well, at 9:45 we have Chicago PMI, so that'll be the last data we should be having for the day. For that note, all right, guys, let's go ahead and go right into our charts. And as I told you guys, I said that they was gonna go for that 756, and sure enough, right around. And I was waiting on it too. I was literally waiting on it. We didn't hit 756 until 420, so it was 5 minutes after the options closed at 415. They didn't push this bad boy up to roughly 420 when we got that push. So I was like, oh man. So they took forever today to get to that price point. But I did tell you guys, I did alert you guys, I did warn you guys that 9 times out of 10 those buyers was aiming for 756. And I said if we wasn't going to get it in intraday, we was going to get it either in post-market or pre-market. And sure enough, we got it in post-market, 756. Then we got that 756 plus in pre-market up here right around my top areas. So I knew it was going to be around the 756. I mean, I was calling that out, anticipating those buyers to get that push, but they didn't give us that push till after the market was closed. So, but they did go for the push up towards 756. We do have a new high of day, guys, right at 756.39. So pretty much underneath the 756.50. So definitely gonna keep this on watch to see if those buyers are gonna go for that push, that little possible squeeze back on up. Because remember, I told you guys that 9 times out of 10 they wasn't gonna push up all the way up yesterday, and that was due to that trend line. And remember, I'll point this out here on the 1 hour time frame that I did tell you guys that I don't think they was gonna push it up like too high yesterday due to the fact that trend line was right in the way. And remember what I told you, what they 9 times out of 10 what they may do, that they was going to push it off to the side, that they were going to go sideways, because if they go sideways, the trend line goes up even higher. So by going sideways, they give them a little bit more room to push up to even higher price points that they couldn't get to yesterday. Because they knew if they would have pushed up too early yesterday, they would have automatically hit that trend line, only them giving them access towards 756, 756.60, 50, and then pulling right back on down. So instead of pushing all the way up, what they did was they went sideways. They held these bottoms right around 754, went sideways, going into post-market, pre-market, as that trend line goes up even higher, giving them space to get to higher price points, so a higher targeted price point. So if you notice, now that we just shifted over from yesterday to going into today, the trend line has moved higher, giving them a little bit more space to go up to a possible higher price point as we touch that trend line again, which is going to put them towards 757, 757.50, almost up to 758, towards that area where they're going to have a little bit more flexibility here versus where they would have had here. So what I'm anticipating, again, as I told you, sideways movement, where they're going to try to go up to a possible higher price point, then we can see a possible pullback coming. So I did tell you guys 756. I definitely strongly believed, I told you in my heart of hearts, that they was going to push up to 756, and sure enough, they did. Good morning, T. What's up, boss? Yeah, so T, I did create a new channel on my Discord, a private channel. That's gonna be the stock related one. And I put it on private. This is to avoid scammers, because you already know how they'll come on they'll literally come on the general chat, and they'll post these little fake scams about trading seminars and all that crap. So I wound up creating a private channel, so it's invite only. And so forth. So we be posting majority of my stock alerts pretty much on the stock related channel. And as you can see, guys, we kind of got like a little somewhat of a little head and shoulders. I know PA is bullish. I won't argue with that. That QQQ, the wall drop, 660. Which is a concerning sign along with the RSI. Matter of fact, speaking of RSI, where are we at? I mean, we still not overbought yet. That's the crazy part. On the 1 hour, I mean, we got close to it, but we didn't go over. That's why I'm thinking they're gonna push again. Cause what we at right now as far as the RSI on the 1 hour, like 60. So I'm still thinking they're gonna try to push for like one more time this way, trying to aim towards that 758. I'm trying to see if they're gonna, those buyers gonna step in. Kind of try to hold this little key level right around at 755.50. Kind of like right about here, 755.50. See, can they hold this floor? And then try to go for that bounce back up towards 757 up to 757.50, possibly 758. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 2 alerts on the upside up towards 757 to 757. I'm going to put 3 alerts. Guys, I'm going to put 750. Where's my alert? Why my alert? Oh, there we go. If I say I ain't showing up. I put 758. We may get it. We may not. I mean, may go as high as close to 750, 750. Possibly, because it's going to be a little tough in that little area. But I'll still put it, though. And 750, 750. I'm going to put one more alert on that one. It's like somewhere in that bracket. Because I called out 756, but we didn't get it till after the market closed. I knew we was going to get it, though. Because you remember, guys, if y'all go back to my alert, go back to my live stream yesterday, what price point did I call out? I said 756, 756 plus. I said I'll be damned if we don't get it in intraday. We 9 times out of 10 we're gonna get it in either post-market or pre-market, and sure enough we did get it. So we are starting to kind of top out a little bit, like right between 56, close to 58, but for sure right now 56. So we are starting to pull back underneath 756-ish, right back on down. Whatever you want to round it off, 756.50, back on down to that level. So I'm definitely keep this on watch. I want to see if buyers gonna try to maintain a certain area where they're gonna try to hold and then go for one more squeeze. Cause gotta keep in mind, guys, today is Friday, so they may try to go for a possible push back up, or we could start to pull, right at the beginning of the bell. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch to see, where we go. But I did call out these areas, and we are at top areas right now. So I'm not gonna really be long biased because we so far up where we have a lot of room to fall back down. So we kind of more towards the top areas versus the bottom areas. So I'm gonna be a little bit more short-sided than long bias. So all because, like I said, we already went on these strong bounces off these bottoms already that already occurred. So the bottoms already happened. So that's why I said I'm not gonna be long bias due to the fact is the long side already happened. They already took advantage of it down towards the 747s, got that bounce back on up, and now we're more towards the upper area versus the lower area. So that's why I said we more into the kind of like more towards the supply zone than the demand zone. So we kind of in a more resistant area versus a support area. So I would definitely be short biased for right now, because we don't know if we're gonna break through this trend line. We don't know if we're gonna get rejected, and then pull our way back down, or we're gonna, they're gonna have a strong push. But we'll see. We know we do go for a strong push that they're aiming for 750 up to 758, because their goal is to get to 760, slowly get to 760. But like I said, today is a Friday. Today is the last trading day of the week. So I mean, we'll definitely keep it on watch to see where we go for this last trading day. And you got to keep in mind, guys, a lot of option contracts are going to be expiring today, so you got to think about that. And like I said, and then more so, we more towards the resistance side versus the support side. And we do have this trend line that's sitting here waiting. And you can see, if you go back to the past a little bit, every time we hit that yellow trend line, we get rejected, we pull back down. And we've done it numerous times. Hit that yellow trend line, get rejected, pull back down. Right towards that yellow trend line, rejected, pull back down. So you kind of see how strong it is on the as far as the resistance. I think we bounced off it before, where it acted as strong support too as well. Where did we have a nice? I mean, right here you had a bounce off of that trend line when you was on top of it. When you had a bounce, had a nice bounce, then you went from that trend line to that trend line. Then you got rejected and had that nice little pullback. So you got to keep in mind. So follow this yellow trend line right here. See now we underneath it. Now it's resistance. Pullback, pullback, pullback. And notice where we at. Like I said, the only furthest thing I can see them pushing up to is 757.50 up to 758, hitting that trend line once again. Like I said, I do see a lot more resistance than support. So I do expect them to push up to this area, but I'm not going to be long bias. I would be short bias as we test that trend line once again. And I might be aiming to, going for puts for the move back down from off of that rejection of that trend line and around that 757, 757 plus, and for that pull back down towards 756, possibly back down to these bottoms right here where we had this, what is that, 754? Because keep in mind, remember I told you guys, 754 is like a magnet. It's definitely like a magnet. And then keep in mind, and look at the rotation underneath. All you do is kind of calculate the rotation above it. So think of the rotation underneath right here, this little U shape, and now think of the measure move above it to see on how high it can go. So what I can do is, I know we got about 3 minutes until the bell rings, so I'm gonna take that price point. I'm trying to think of the accurate. If I want to use this bottom here and then calculate it up, or let me see what I can do. Let me try to look at the. Let me try to use this bottom area first. I want to see. So I'm gonna take this area here first, make a duplicate copy, and then put it above just to kind of get an idea. So we play the rotation game or the measure move. I mean, all I see is 758 to 760. So they'll have to go for a strong push to the upside to get that measure move. So I mean, for sure, 758, definitely 758 for sure. So they'll definitely have to go for it because again, that's gonna play out the measure move that we have here as we have underneath. That'll play out the measure move above it. But you gotta keep in mind, guys, this thing is rotating around this 754. So you already rotated underneath on the downside. Now we're trying to go for the rotation on the upside of that bad boy. So about 758, 760, somewhere in that bracket. So they may go for a possible squeeze up, possibly. So that's what I'm kind of anticipating. Let's see if they're gonna go for the squeeze up towards this trend line, right around 750, 758ish. But we'll see, guys. We'll see where we go. Because we got to see what type of momentum we're going to have for today, last trade day of the week. So we're going to definitely see which way we go, how we're going to come out of this range that we do have in pre-market. Whether we're going to get this breakout, basically above that 756.50 or that pull back down towards that 754. So I'm going to definitely keep it on watch to see which way we're going to go. Whether we're going to pull back down to these bottoms, back down to this pivot point, that magnet 754, or those buys going to go for that squeeze up towards that 750, 750. So it all depends on which way we about to come out of this box, guys. So we got about 15 seconds. Don't forget, guys, we do have Chicago PMI data coming out at 9:45, so that may add a little bit of impact to the market. So we'll see. But for sure, I want to see a push first, because since we're already up high, I want to see a squeeze to the upside. So bell is about to ring, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So definitely, I mean, like I said, I'd like to see a squeeze up. I'd like to see a push to the upside first. Since we're already towards these highs, I mean, they might as well go ahead and finish it out. Microsoft, guys, is above 433. My alert just went off of Microsoft. Let me see. Microsoft is the top gainer, followed by NVIDIA. My alert just went off of Microsoft. God dang, they all going off. INTC is above 126.58. What's underneath Microsoft? So it seems like all the tech companies are moving right now. It seems like all your techs is moving right now. And there you go, Microsoft. So Jordan Queen got it, because I remember we talked about Microsoft, and I'll be damned. They got it. Because I think she got in at what, 424 or something like that, those bottoms. So she's up damn near $12? She's up $12 because she got in those bottoms yesterday. Ah, man, that's crazy. I should have rode it with her. I should have got in at 24. Yep. 24, then after that, look where we at now, guys. Look where we at on, look at this. So damn near from that 724 area, almost like damn near $12 up now. She got it. Great call on Jordan Queen for that one. Good call for that possible push up towards that 440. So good call on Jordan Queen for that one. She called that one. I knew I should have took that trade with her. I should have swung it with her. Should have took that swing trade with her. Should have just grabbed a small position. Because you remember yesterday I was getting frustrated because it was sideways. Remember? Yesterday I was trying to trade it. I was trying to trade. I think we was down like towards 424. And I couldn't get the pullback I wanted. SPY guys, 756. We want to see if we're going to go for that nice squeeze up. Right towards that 750. Because I want to see, like I said, since they're already towards the top, they might as well finish it out. They might as well squeeze it. They might as well try, squeeze as much as they can. That break above that 756.50 up towards the 757.50. Like pretty much like a dollar run. Pretty much a dollar move up. From this area here up towards this area here. Go like for a dollar push to the upside. And look at Microsoft. Ah, I should have got it. I should have jumped in on that trade. I should have swung it. I should have swung it. I mean, even if I didn't catch a swing trade, I mean, this area right here is still a good area to catch these bottoms for that push from 32.50 up to 40. Because that was still a good area too. Oh, man, that was a good move. Because that's still $8 regardless. Even if you jumped in at 432 up, that's still $8 up towards the upside. So even if you didn't swing trade, it was still a good move. You had to hurry and jump in immediately though, because they started shooting right out the gate. And look at Apple. Look at Apple, guys. Look at that. What we at now? Damn near 315. Damn near 315. And that bad boy spiking. So it seems like all the tech companies are shooting up right now. It seems like all your techs are shooting. Because you got Microsoft, you got Apple. Nvidia should be one of the ones pushing too, but look like it's not pushing yet. The only main two top gainers I see as of now is Microsoft and Apple. Those are the main two I see as of now. But for SPY, I do want to see a dollar move from that 756.50 up towards that 757.50. Hitting, testing that trend line. Go for that dollar squeeze up to the upside. Man, that Microsoft, God. I should have swung that. I should have swung it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got so frustrated with it yesterday. I should have swung it. So she already got in on it. She got in, like I said, I think at 424 yesterday when we was talking during my live. So she already banked. I don't know how many shares she jumped in with, but I know she got in. Like I think she had re-entered at like 424 or something like that. So she's already up damn near $13 already on Microsoft. That's insane. That's insane. Because I ain't gonna lie, what I'm gonna start doing and what I really want to start practicing on, guys, is swing trading. Like something like what Microsoft and Apple and them just did. I want to kind of set myself up. Matter of fact, let me look at the 1 hour time frame. But guys, like I said, keep your eyes peeled on SPY because I want to see that break. Like I said, I want to see that push above 756.50 up to 757.50. I want to see it go basically on a dollar run. I want to see it, well, push pretty much a $2 run because this is 755.50. So I want to see it push up to 757.50. So pretty much a $2 run. So that's what I want to see. I want to see that bad boy blast up towards these tops. That's really what I want to see. I want to see it squeeze up as high as it can. I mean, because you already got Microsoft on a good move. You already got Apple on a good move. So that should be contributing to SPY going for a nice push coming up soon. From that 756.50 up to 757.50. And look like it's gearing up to do it now. Look like it could be gearing up to start. There we go. So as I anticipated, that was gonna start to shoot up towards 757. We're gonna go for that nice squeeze up that way towards that trend line. Now I can't tell you what time the explosion is gonna happen. I mean, it could be a 10 o'clock explosion. It could explode before then. Don't forget, we do have Chicago PMI data coming out at 9:45. That could contribute to going for a nice squeeze up. So I'm expecting a push up towards my targeted areas up here, guys. 757 to 757.50. So those would be like my targeted areas towards the upside on SPY. Damn, I should have caught that Microsoft. God dog. I should have went in with a small, even a small position. I should have went in. So what I'm gonna start practicing on is swing trades. I'm definitely gonna start practicing on that. Microsoft, guys, here we go. Hit my 440. It hit it. God, she banked. She got it. Shout out to Chart Queen because she said she was jumping in yesterday on the swing trade on Microsoft, so she did catch it. I should have just jumped in. Like I said, I got so frustrated yesterday with that choppiness. I should have jumped in. Regardless, I mean, it's still no excuse. I should have jumped in on it. So going into next week, I'm definitely gonna get myself prepared for possible, next squeezes. Yep, and look, Because the areas I had was like 433. These highs, and it broke past it. So where are you aiming to, though? She got it. Damn, she got it. Damn, so the next high is all the way up here. That's where. That next high is all the way up towards... What is this? 425? No. Not 425. 445.24. 445.24. I'm going to put my alert on that one. 445.24, I think. I think that's what it's at. So that next possible target gonna be on our Microsoft. I think I put the wrong number. Oh, it was 24. This I did something. What the hell did I just? The hell did I put? Oh, I got a 0 in front of it. That's why. What alert just went off? PLTR just went off. PLTR. There we go. So let me place a line up here. Now we're gonna be aiming towards that price point 9 times out of 10. So let me go ahead and set that up. So that'll be 424. I mean 445.24. Put that in because it looks like that's what it's aiming towards. 45. So pretty much from this area, guys, up towards that way. I mean, it looks like it's aiming right for that high of day. So next level up is going to be around 42.50. Then from 42.50 up towards that 45 on Microsoft. So, I mean, if y'all want to jump in still, then there go you SPY, guys, as I told y'all. 756, 750, I'm sorry, 757 up. So I got my target right here on Microsoft. So 752.50 up to 745 gonna be your two targeted areas on the upside for those bad boys. Alright. Alright, so I got two alerts for Microsoft, 42.50 up to 45. SPYs, I told you guys I was looking for that possible squeeze up. So they got that squeeze that's taking place right now as we pulling up towards that trend line, pulling up like a magnet. So there go that pull we talked about. So there go the pull. Time got left on this candle? About 30 seconds. So 30 seconds left on this candle. So let's see what we get, guys. So targeted areas on the upside for SPYs, 757 up to the towards that 757.50. So it could be setting up for a bull flag pattern coming up. So what I expect. Look, Shark Queen, I was just talking about you. I was just talking about you. I said she got it. I say she got it. She got it. Shout out to you. I was just giving you props not too long ago. I just gave you props. I said she got in. The next areas I see, the high of day that I did see on Microsoft Queen was 445.24. So I got two targets in mind on it. I got 242.50 and I got that 245.24. Nah, but I was giving you props. I said she called it. I said I should have jumped in with her. I got so frustrated yesterday because of that choppiness, and I should have just jumped in. I should have just jumped in. I should have jumped in with you, Queen. That was on me, man. I should have just jumped in. And guys, there go your SPYs, 757 towards that 757.50 that we talked about. That squeeze towards the upside. There go your squeeze. So we got two alerts, and you're still pushing, still squeezing. I didn't jump in on SPY, guys. I didn't get my pullback. I was waiting for the pullback down there. It didn't pull all the way back down. I didn't get my pullback. I was waiting. I was trying to catch it. I had my whatchamacallit ready, but I didn't get the pullback. I mean, because I seen the bull flag pattern setting up, and look at that. And look at the squeeze. Damn it. Oh my God. Look at it. So 757, that's one target. And then next target up, 757.50. I couldn't get the pullback. I was trying to catch it. I might have had my entry set too low. It didn't pull back to my entries. I had the entries I had back down was 756.50. How low did we go? I think we pulled down towards 757.57. I was off by 7 cents. And there go your squeeze that I talked about, guys. The squeeze to the upside on SPY. There you go. You got a bull flag pattern setting up on Apple. Chart and Queen, like I said, the next possible key level I see on Microsoft. Once we get back above that 440, I do see 742.50 up to 745. SPY, there goes. God dang squeeze! I missed it. It didn't grab my. Oh my god! It didn't grab my my freaking. It didn't grab my freaking contracts. Oh man, I was off by 7 cents. God dang, and there go the squeeze. Cause you remember I told you guys I had 2 targets up, 757, 757.50, and if we could get that break towards 757.50, next level up was 758. So one of my alerts hit. I sent you the link, Jenna. I sent you a link. I'll send it again, but I could have sworn I sent you a link. It should be on there. Let me. I'll send it again. But I did send you a link. Let me go to it. Cause your name was like one of the first ones I put. Cause I know we always stay in contact, and your name was one of the first ones I. Let me do it again. Invite again. All right, I sent it. Got it. God dang! I tried to go for the pullback bounce. It didn't pull all the way back down towards the areas I had. I had my entries down here. It didn't pull all the way back. Alright guys, if you in on Microsoft, remember guys, as long as you stay above the 440, next level up, 442.50 up to 445. Those are your 2 intended targets towards the upside. Those are your intended targets on the upside on Microsoft if you are trying to jump in on it. As long as that bullish momentum continues. We do have data coming out, guys, in about 2 minutes. We do have the Chicago PMI. Don't forget about that. SPY, there go the squeeze. We just talked about it. As I told you guys that I'd rather see the squeeze up since we was already on the upside. I said the potential areas I had was 757 to 758.50. Remember, I told you guys I wanted to see it go on the no problem at all, Queen, on a $1 to $2 push to the upside. So remember, I told you from 756.50 up to 757.50, give us that dollar push. So we almost got it by 20 cents off, which I still think they're gonna try to go for that 757.50. So that'll give you your dollar push, and we just talked about it. I tried to get in on the pullback, but it didn't pull all the way back to where I was trying to get in at. Because I was trying to, and the reason why I had my level set here, because I was trying to take the pre-market highs. I was trying to see if they was going to use that for now, going from resistance to support. God, then the video going up too. Oh man, they're going crazy right now. God, I tried to get in and I missed it. There go the video, guys, right in my line, 216. Next level up, 218. Remember, it likes to on a normal basis, it likes to move by $2 increments. $2 increments. SPY, still think it's aiming for that 757.50, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on that. If you are still in SPY, look for that 757 target, 757.50. Aiming towards my target. We're almost about 10 cents away, guys. There you go. Freak, I missed it. God dang it, I missed it. Oh my God. And it's still squeezing up towards my 758. I told you guys, 9:45 to see what that Chicago PMI data was going to do. Oh my God. I tried to get in on it, man. It didn't catch my entry. God, I was trying to catch it. I was trying to get in on that pullback right here. It didn't pull all the way back down to where the VWAP was. I couldn't catch it. I tried to. I was trying to catch that bad boy. I just could not get it. I tried my hardest to get that pullback. Ah, dang, man. There we go hitting that trend line. Guys. Remember what I told you, pulling up to that trend line like a magnet? I want to start moving in for some shorts, right? I want to see if I can start slowly moving in. I want to see, because, we're already hitting tops, though, man. It's like we're already towards these top areas. Well, I might slowly move in. Let me see how we're going to close out. Oh, we still got 4 minutes on this candle, huh? Still pushing. All right, there we go. There you go. Still pushing, still squeezing. Still squeezing up. Let me see. I'm trying to get some lows on this damn thing. I want to see it squeeze up. They might as well go for 758. If that's the case, they might as well go for it. I want to try to slide my way into this bad boy. I can't get my entries. Oh, they didn't grab my order. Oh my God, they didn't grab my order. They didn't grab my orders. I was trying to do this. Oh my God, they didn't grab my orders. All right, there they go, 45. Man, they got me chasing. I wasn't trying to chase this damn thing. All right, there we go, pulling back. Just a little bit. I wasn't trying to chase this. That's not the area I wanted. I really didn't want to get in right there. I kind of chased it up a few. I chased it up a little bit. I mean, I wasn't trying to do that. I was not trying to chase that. I don't know why I did that. Because I could have got in lower. I mean, I'll just add the rest later because I felt like I was chasing that. Yeah, I felt like I was chasing that. I'm still aiming for puts. I'm aiming for puts because we already too far up. I'm gonna just add in the rest down, as we go up towards 758. Cause I felt like I chased that one. I shouldn't have did that. That was stupid. I should have waited. I'm gonna add the rest later. I'm gonna add the rest as we push up towards 758 and see if we're gonna get it. Well, I could have had a way better entry than that. I mean, I kind of chased the 5 cents up. I should have just waited. Yeah, that was kind of. Yeah, I kind of shouldn't have did that one. Shouldn't have chased that. That was stupid. That's why I'm not adding the rest. I mean, I'm not going. I'm gonna wait to add the rest towards up here. I'm waiting to add the rest towards here. I'm not gonna do that. I ain't doing that again. Cause I caught myself chasing that. That was kind of like I said, I should have waited. On that one. Cause we all start to top out right at that trend line. Start to top out upper shadow. Let's see if we're gonna get that pull back down towards 757s, back down towards the 756.50. I'm just trying to see. If we do go up a little bit, I'm gonna add more. I'm not gonna cause I don't want to chase. I'm not. I'd rather wait for another better position than that, where I can bring my cost base down. Cause I was chasing that. I should have waited. Like I said, I only chased it 5 cents though, so half. So still pushing. So I'm gonna add the rest later. I'm gonna add the rest later on that one. See how we're gonna set up from here. Yeah, I could have got in low. I could have got in a lower area. Cause I'm pissed off. I missed the push. Cause I was trying to get in, but I had my entry set too low. I mean, I had it down towards 756.50 down to 7 towards these areas here in that pre-market high. That's where I had my original entries at. But we just couldn't. I couldn't get it. They didn't. It couldn't pull back all the way down to it. All right, let me see where we go. I'm not adding no more right now. Not right now. I'm not adding no more right now. No, not right now. I did kind of chase that one, so I'm gonna take my hands off the trigger right now. Only went in with one, which I should have got in lower. Kind of reset myself, but we'll see. We'll see where we go from here. I'll wait it out. I mean, we do pull back, cool. I'll take that. I'll take that scalp. I'll take that scalp back down. That's cool. I'll take that. Cause I don't know why I chased that. That was stupid. That was stupid doing that. I shouldn't have done that. Should have waited. I could have had a better entry. We all pulling back down, so I mean, right now I'm good. Pulling back down a little bit. But I could have had a better entry than that. I felt like I could have had a better entry. I was chasing. I mean, I feel like I was chasing. Could have been a little bit lower. could do better than that on that entry. So 4 minutes to see if they're going to try to get back on this trend line, or we're going to stay underneath it. Let's see what's about to happen. And we stay underneath it, cool. That means from underneath that 57.50 back down to 757. I wouldn't mind that. That'd be a little 50-cent pullback. But we'll see. We about to see. Yeah, I kind of chased that one, I ain't gonna lie. Kind of chased that one a little bit. That wasn't smart at all. What I just did wasn't smart. Because they could get right back on top of that trend line and push towards that 758. Like I said, I could have had a better entry than what I just had. That wasn't smart what I just did. Could have did better. I could have did better than that. A little bit better than that. Yep. Right back on top of that trend line. See, that's why I said I should have waited. Should have waited. So I'm not going to add no more right now. I ain't going to add no more right now. I'm going to chill out. I'm going to chill. I'm going to let it keep pushing. I'll add the rest to the top. So I can kind of, you know, fix my cost base on that one. Yep, still squeezing up. Yep. I could have fixed that. So 758. Right where my other target is, 758. Let me see how low we're gonna keep going on the as far as my contract goes. Let me see. Yeah, that was my fault. I did chase that one. I could have waited that one out towards 758. Had a better entry. Let me see. In the video, what in the video at? My bad. I've got to pull the chart over. My bad. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. My apologies. All right. The video fighting at 216. Yep, the video fighting 216. Yeah, I just felt like I said, I felt like I jumped the gun on that one. I could have waited. I should have waited a little bit. So I'm how much I'm down right now? $8. So like I said, I'm not adding no more right now. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till we finish getting this push out of the way, because I told you guys look for a potential squeeze up. So I'm gonna let it do what it do, and I'm gonna add more as we push up towards 758 plus. So yeah, I felt like I chased that one. I should have waited. So next target up, if you are on the long side, guys, as long as you hold that 750, is 758 up. So that's why I'm gonna see how far, how excuse me, how much we're gonna keep pushing. Excuse me. Let me see how much we're gonna keep pushing. So see if we're gonna get that break above 758 real quick. Cause the main areas I see so far for the day, 758 up to 760. 758 to 760. Something like that. Already starting to pull. Still holding, because like I said, well, I got in there, I gotta wait for like a 750, 750 pull back down to 757, and pretty much a pull back all the way back down like this way. Because like I said, I kind of jumped the gun a little bit. I did jump it. I did jump the gun just a little bit. So 758 getting a little bit of resistance. It's not a strong pullback yet. Not strong pullback yet. It's still trying to hold. Almost like it's trying to create an ascending triangle pattern, damn near. Yeah, I have to kind of maintain this one. All right, there we go. Up $600 for the day. Ooh, shout out to the queen. Shout out to you, my queen. No, Yeah, like I said, watch it 440 on Microsoft. Watch that 440. Loans need to hold above that price point. We can hold above 440. Your next target's up is 440, 250 of the 445. Underneath that 440, you do have room to pull right back down towards that 437.50, back down to 435. But look like your 440 is gonna be like that pivot area where it can benefit both sides of the party. Loans hold, we can push our way up 440, 250 to 450, 445. Shorts underneath 440, got that pull back down towards 437.50 down to 435 itself. Yeah, this little area right here, Jesus. Yeah, I shouldn't have jumped it. God, why I did that? Let's see where we go from here. See where we go. Yeah, like I said, I just kind of jumped. I got I got a little too impatient on that one. I ain't gonna lie, I got a little too impatient. Yeah, that's my fault. My fault. I'm still holding though. Still holding. I'm only down with $5 right now. So I'm down just $5 at the moment. Just $5. Like I said, it just I was chasing it. I ain't gonna lie. I got caught chasing. Hey, at least I was honest about it. I got caught chasing. Cause like I said, I should have had better entries up here versus cause I kind of got like in this little area right here. So I should have waited. That was on me. That was definitely on me. Definitely my fault. Definitely my bad, my call. That was definitely my fault on that one. Definitely my fault on that one. Got 10 o'clock volume coming in about 2 minutes. So we'll see what 10 o'clock volume does. Yep, Nvidia got a bull flag pattern. Yep, right back up, reclaiming that 216. Possible target up to 218. 218 on that one. Bull flag pattern on that one. Bull flag pattern on that one, Queen. Looking for 218. 218 on that one. 218. So I do got my alert set from 216, 218, little $2 push. I'm getting a pullback on SPY right now. Nice little pullback, but we're gonna see. Cause I need that pullback down to a 757 for sure. I mean, well, I can get a little bit of profit out of it. I mean, cause we are overextended at this moment. So I do expect a pullback. I do expect a pullback after hitting around 758. I do expect a pullback on that bad boy. Do expect a pullback. Can't say when. It may, like I said, it may happen around 10 o'clock, right about now. Nope, shot back up. Let's see. Where are they trying to, what target? They aiming for something today. Where they trying to go? Between, like I said, I mean, your main key areas today on SPY is going to be up to a 758 to 760. That'll be your target areas. Just pull them back, though. Yeah, I feel like I should have reset it myself on that. Let me see. Yep, still, I think it's gonna still try to squeeze for that 758 plus. Yep. Just like I thought. Just like I thought it was gonna do. Yep. Yep, that's why I went in with one contract. Cause like I said, I jumped the gun on that, man. That was my fault, man. That was my fault on that one. I jumped the gun on that. That was stupid. That was definitely idiotic what I did. That's why I'm not adding no more right now. I'm kind of chilling out right now. I'm gonna wait it out. Cause right now that bad boy on the bull flag pattern, I'm not adding no more on that. I'm gonna chill out. Trend line is still holding. Are they doing what I think they about to do? Let me see, hold up. Are they doing what I think they about to do? if they hold that trend line, hold on, Jenna, hold on. Because what I'm thinking is, if they hold that trend line, are they trying to shoot up this way towards this trend line? If they launch this whole, like towards this 760 to 762. Because the way this is setting up, oh shit, I think they, crap. I think I put myself in an awkward position just now. Let me see. If they doing what I think they about to do, that's 760 to 762. I might have to reset. I ain't gonna lie, I might have to reset just to be careful on that. I might have to take, because I think that's what they're gonna do. I might have to take a little small L on that one real quick and kind of wait it out. Because I feel like I jumped the gun too quick. I feel like I jumped it. I might have to take a small loss on this one, guys, real quick. A little small loss, just to kind of reset, because I think that's what they're gonna do. I think exactly that's what they're gonna do. Yeah, I felt like I jumped the gun on that one. So I'm gonna just take a small loss and just kind of not hold a bag on that. Yeah, so I took a small loss. I took a small loss just in case, because it looked like that's what they plan on doing. So I'd rather wait that one out. So they may be aiming towards that 760. Let me show you. I'll show y'all my loss that I got. I took a $10 loss. $10. And I'll show y'all the proof. So I'll get $10 back. I'm not tripping on that. Let me see. Let me take a screenshot of my loss. So I heard him took that because that's what it looked like they planning on doing. So $10. So I heard him got out. Yeah. So I didn't have like I said, I felt like I jumped the gun on that one. So I kind of did that. That was my fault. So I took $10. I get $10 back. So I'm gonna wait it out because I think they're aiming for 760, 762 possibly. Where they gonna squeeze it up from 758 to 760. So I think, because they look like it's setting up for a bull flag pattern, and your top, and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. I think, again, it's a possibility. Well, I think they're gonna try to hold this trend line, because you already got an engulfing green candle on the 1 hour time frame. They already look like they're trying to set up for a bull flag pattern, almost like a two-legged pull up. So what I'm thinking that they're gonna try to do is utilize this trend line as long as they hold it, and try to shoot this way, which is gonna be up towards 760 to 762. So that's what it looked like they made. That's why I had to get out, just in case. Because I mean, I know it's getting overextended, but the way this is setting up is a possibility. It's a strong possibility. So where they may try to go for like another squeeze up before the pullback occurs, because we are in the overbought area. But I'm thinking they're gonna try to squeeze as much as they can and then pull back. I mean, I'll see. Because I know they're already starting to pull back now. And they already are trying to balance on top of this trend line. But what I'm trying to see is if they're going to hold and then try to reverse back up real quick and then go for another squeeze and then a pullback. Then the pullback occurs. Because I felt like I jumped the gun a little too early on this one. I felt like I jumped that a little too early. So right now we are fighting 758. Because I want to see if they're going to go for this pullback then bounce. I'm gonna see, because I know because we're so far up in the air right now, and I know we are overbought, but I want to see how much they're gonna still try to squeeze as much as they can out of it, because I feel like I just jumped in right here in this area too early. So I'm gonna wait for this next set that's possibly could be setting up after this little pullback, where they're gonna try to bottom out, kind of like a little, almost like a two-legged pull-up, like this. This is what they look like they're setting up to do. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. New. This is what they look like they're doing, practicing on doing. This, and something like that. That's what it looked like they want to do. So that's why I got out, because I noticed that setup just in case. I mean, like I said, I could be right, I could be wrong. I mean, we'll see though, because everything else is still pushing. Microsoft, like I told Charting Queen, as long as you hold 440, next level up 442.50, so that's about to hit. And then from 442.50 up to 445, because I mean, all of these are still holding up pretty strong. So. Yeah. I'm gonna see, guys. I just felt like I jumped the gun a little too early. That's why I had to kind of chill out. That's why I didn't want to, kind of wanted to wait it out. It is pulling back though. I'm about to see. Man. I'm gonna see what they're gonna do right here. Let me go to Drum. Because everything is still holding. Like I said, Microsoft 442.50 hit already. Yeah, because I felt like I got in. I did it too early. I felt like this is a setup. I felt like this is gonna be a trap, a bad trap, where they're gonna try to squeeze it up. I feel like that's what they're trying to do, but we'll see. We'll keep it on watch. That's why I got out. I was like, because I noticed this, like, if you merge all these candles together, that's like one engulfing green candle. 1, 2, 3, 4 candles. That's like a bull flag pattern almost. If you look at it on your 1 hour time frame, you'll get. I told you, but I said as long as you hold 440, I told you 442.50 or the 445. I told you where the high was at, 445. I told you that. I told you, Queen, 445. As long as you hold 440, look for 442.50 to 445. And it already hit my 442.50 alert. Now, Jenna, what are you looking at on SPY? Now, when y'all give me charts, y'all give me tickers, tell me your game plan. Don't just throw a tick at me. What is your game plan? What is your game plan? What is your game plan? What are you planning on doing? You have, DRAM, you got a bull flag pattern setting up. You have a bull flag pattern setting up. You held these bottoms right here. This high of day, it held right here at this little level. Right here, this little level. High of day is all the way up towards 64.29. Man, what you got, Fee? What you got, Fee? Yeah, man, it's now starting to pull. Oh, man, God dog it. Let me see what it's going to do. Yeah, this little area right here kind of messed me up. I still feel like I'm going to see if they're going to hold. If they're going to try to pull back and then go back up. I'm going to see what they're going to do. Okay, yeah, but what's your target? Jenna, what is your target? No, matter of fact, what was your entry? Freak, I should have, god dang it. Yeah, I missed. Oh, now it's pulling back right here. God dog it. Now you want to pull it back. Yeah, that's why I said I jumped in too early, man. I would have had a better entry on that. God dog. Like I said, I jumped in too early. I should have waited towards 58. That was on me. I should have waited towards 58. I would have had a way better entry. I would have had a way better entry. Dang it. Yeah, I jumped in. I jumped the gun too early on that one. I saw the setup, but I jumped in too early. I jumped in way too early. That's why I had to stop. That's why I had to kind of restart myself. I mean, we did get rejected at 58. 58, we did pull back down. So, I mean, we did start, but I jumped in too. What I did, Nadia, I ain't gonna lie, I jumped in too early. I misjudged it. I kind of jumped in too early. That was my fault on that one. 60. Yeah, like I said, chart queen, your target is 45. Cause that's your. I think that's the all-time high of day on Microsoft, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the all-time highs. Let me go back to Microsoft, because I think I went over that not too long ago. I think that was the all-time highs is 45 or something like that. I think, because then you're way, then if you think about it, you are way overbought. I mean, it's getting way overextended. So just be careful on that. It's getting way overextended. So it's aiming towards the targeted area. So because I think that's the highs we went as far as Microsoft. Right here was that 445, and we right back at it, trying to go back up towards that 445, 24ish area. So be mindful of that. That could be like I said, another brick wall coming. I mean, it's gonna be a targeted area, but we don't know if we're gonna break it. We don't know if we're gonna break it. But we did get the pullback right here. So I'm trying to see if they're trying to set up for that two-legged pull up after this pullback. That's why I'm trying to see where we about to go. Are we gonna dump all the way? Man, damn! I feel like I jumped. If we go all the way back down, I jumped in too early. I had the right idea, but I jumped in too damn early. God dog it. I jumped in too early on that one. I jumped in too early. That's why I messed myself up. I had the right idea, and I just God, I messed myself up on that one. AI on watch entry. AI. Damn, I did have the. Let me see. I jumped in too early. Yeah, I misjudged it right here. Like I said, I had the right idea. I misjudged it. Funk, I had it. Oh man, it's crazy. It's all good. It's all good. I misjudged that bad boy. Please keep AI on watch. Find an entry under $10. SMCI, if you bought the lows, we holding till $50. PLTR beginning to make its move. Keep on. Appreciate you, boss. Let me write these down too. Gotcha. Fee, thank you so much, boss. Let me write this down. Yeah, what else you had? SMCI and PLTR. Alright, I got it. Alright. Appreciate you, Fee. Gotcha, boss. Thank you. So, what's the target on AI? Are y'all looking for what's the target y'all got on that one? PLTR, I know that's Primo's, baby. 156, where we at? 154, so we will need that break above 156 for that push up to 158. That got a nice little bull flag pattern set up on that one. So once they get back on top of 154, look for that break of 156 to possible 158. You see what I mean, guys? See how I say I was keeping on watch to see if they're gonna try to set it up like a little two-legged pull-up, almost like a little bull flag pattern setting up right here. That's why I was saying I was keeping on watch. That's why I kind of got out just to see if they was gonna try to go for that push back up. That's why I was trying to figure out. I was keeping this on watch to see if that's what they were doing. That's why I'm seeing what they're about to do. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I jumped in a little too early though. I kind of messed this little area up, man. I should have waited. Should have waited right there, right at 58. I kind of jumped the gun. I kind of got a little too excited and I jumped the gun a little too quick. Cause my goal was to play. I was gonna try to play like a dollar pull back down, 58 all the way back down to like 57, but like I said, I jumped in too early right here. That was stupid. So I kind of misjudged it. I should have got in here versus right here. So I had messed myself up. I kind of got my emotions got the better of me on that one, and I kind of messed that one up. So that's why I said I'm gonna try to wait for another opportunity. Cause what I'm thinking is if they doing what I think they're doing, I'm talking about the longs on SPY, that they're trying to go for like a two-legged pull-up. Because you already got one leg here, right? You got this one leg here, then consolidation, and then go for that next leg up that way. So that's what I'm thinking they're going to do. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. If they can get back above 157.50, basically back on top of this trend line, then that's exactly what they're going to do. But if we stay underneath 1750, that means we could get that further pullback down this way, down towards this area that I tried to get in at this morning on that pullback bounce. PLTR, watching 154. For 154, you want to look for the next level up, 156 to 158-ish area. So that bad boy looked like it's setting up for a bull flag pattern on that one. Jenna, I know she said 60. Wait, her entry was so let me see. Yeah, so you need to get above this area here, which is around 63.88. But you gotta get back on top of this price point here. We need to see that candle flip, Jenna. Need to see that candle flip. You gotta get back on top of like these little areas right here, because you gotta turn this back into a floor. If not, it's gonna get a further pull back down. Because I'm trying to see if SPY gonna go for like this move back up, because I want to see what it's about to do. So let me see. So you got to get like above this little area right here, Jenna. Like right about here. See, you got it. You needed to get that candle, this candle to flip like this one right here. You needed that one to get back on top. So right now it's just a further pull back down right now, because you couldn't hold. Look like you're aiming back down towards these lows, back down towards that open, real quick. Let me see. Drum open today was what? Drum open today was 63.46. 63.46, right where my price point is at. Right there towards those lows here. That's where that open was at. But this is the area you need to get back on top of right here. Right here. Damn. I had it. Damn it. If I just would have held it. God dang it. It did it. It did pull back. God dang it. It did pull back under 58. Like I said, I messed up by jumping in too early on my play. God dang it. Damn it. I jumped the gun on that. I mean, I messed up. Like I said, I could have had a better entry right here. I messed up. Yep, I'd have been up. So it did do it. It did do it. Right at 758. Then the dagger, you pull back. Damn it, I misjudged that. Yeah, because I would have got in the opposite way. Yep. Because if I would have, instead of 45 cents, I should have got 35 cents. Then I would have been back. Then I would have been up. Freaking misjudged that. God, how did I mess that one up? Again, I had the right idea, but I jumped in too early. I got in here instead of right here. That's why I kind of messed myself up. I mean, I still would have had it because now that we pulled back, God, funked that one up. So Jenna, here you go, put it back down to that 63.46. Yeah, like I said, I misjudged it. I misjudged that one. Should have let it played out towards 758. Then to pull that, yeah, would have had a better entry. Damn, boy, I ain't gonna lie, I let my emotions get the better of me on that one. I jumped the damn gun. And now we pulling back to the areas that I was anticipating. God dang it. It's all good, man. It's all good. It happens, guys. It happens, man. That'd have been a quick little, I mean, would have been a small, like it would have been a big, like I said, 2 contracts. I mean, that would have been damn near, what, $20 on that one. Quick little scalp from 58s back on down. Nice little scalp play on that one. God dang it. Jumped in too damn early. I jumped in too early on it. That's why I messed myself up. I jumped in too early. God, I had to do that. That's why I tell you guys, I mean, even traders like me, we make mistakes. But that's why you always got to control your emotions, especially on a Friday. Fridays you don't want to play with. Fridays you definitely don't want to play with. Don't ever let your emotions get the better of you, especially on a Friday. And like I said, my mistake was I jumped the gun a little too early. I got overexcited and I just jumped the gun. On SPY, Nadia, you're pulling back down to those pre-market highs. You put them back right down to the pre-market highs, that previous 52-week high. You put them back down here. Put them right back down to this little key area here. And God dang it, I jumped the gun. No, I mean, the reason why I'm saying this is because I'm speaking on my mistakes, because I don't want you guys making the same mistakes. And what I'm discussing is my emotions, because I'm showing you what emotion does. So that's the reason why I'm speaking about the past right now, is because I don't want you guys to get into the same position, because, you know, I know you guys go through it. So what I'm saying is, because, and don't get me wrong, all I'm doing is saying what you guys say behind the screens that you don't say out loud, because y'all guys do that. So don't sit there and pretend y'all don't do it, because y'all sit there and beat yourselves up with the woulda, coulda, shoulda. Y'all know y'all do, because you start to second guess yourself. But what I'm saying is, I had the right idea, but I let my emotions get the better of me. All I'm doing, and what I'm saying is this is a teachable moment on how to control your issues, how to control your emotions during certain times. Because the reason why I'm going back into the past right now and beat myself up, because I had a game plan, but I misjudged it pretty much. And the fact is, like I said, I get excited because knowing that I know my price points, and it beats me up because, again, I have a game plan and I just didn't stick to it. And that's again, it's a teachable moment to teach you guys. Have a game plan, stick to it. Don't let emotions get the better of you. Don't let being impatient get the better of you, and you'll have a better outcome. So that's why I was beating myself up, because I was disappointed in myself because I knew better, and I didn't know. That was on me. So that's just kind of in the same way, Nadia, and I do apologize for repeating the past. It's just that I'm just beating myself up, but I'm saying it out loud. So I do apologize about that. It's just that I'm beating myself up about it because I knew better, and it's just, that was on me, because I would have had a way better entry. So I'm just kind of beating myself up about it. I had the right idea, but just, but I do apologize. I apologize. Because you're right. The past is the past. You're right. You're correct. You're right. I can't argue with that. Because you can't change it. So she's 110% correct. Can't change the past. She's right. She's right. So, my apologies, Queen. My apologies. I mean, god dang. That just was beautiful play right here. And I just, I mean, that's why I beat myself up because I had the right idea for a possible green and red move. I just, misjudged that one. That's why I beat myself up. I mean, it's still a possible another opportunity coming. I mean, because this is the first. Because you got to remember, guys, what you always want to see when you see something like this is a retest. I mean, because strong area is always going to retest itself. Yeah, so what I'm saying is right now, Nadia, this area tested one time already. So the idea now, next, is to look for another retest to see if this level, if we do get this push back up, we want to see if this area is going to hold again. So that could be in other words, that could be the next opportunity, is what I'm saying. So after this bounce back up, we want to see if this level is going to hold again for a possible like a double top in a way. So that could be another, another reset. So that'll be the next idea. So we know right now, as of now, Nadia, that 758 is holding up as a strong brick wall because we already tested it one time. So we'll put a mark up here, right around 758. So again, you always want to see an area test more than once. You always want to see an area test multiple times, whether it's twice or 3 times or whatever the case may be. You always want to see those area tests more than one time. So if we go back up, look for a possible another opportunity that could present itself right around that area. I'm gonna just put 758. I round it. 758. So you can see the rotation, guys. We then rotated from 758s right back on down towards the 756s. Yeah, I'm just beating myself up because I was damn near spot on because I said 50 between 58 to 60, but it's like because I thought at first I thought it was gonna play off the bull flag pattern, but they didn't hold it because if they would have held it, what I was calling out after that was I said possibly 760 to 762 if that bull flag was gonna happen, but we wound up we couldn't hold, we wound up cracking and going back down. So, but I knew 58 was somewhere in that bracket. So that was the first test, the first top. So if we could go back up, we could see a possible retest back up towards those highs again. And if it does, I mean, that could be a possible second attempt. So we'll see. So I would give it now, if we do bounce back up between now, because you know how sellers like to move their way down. So they could, so Nadia, they could move their way down to 757.50 now. Where if they do bounce back up, now sellers could go from 758s, now be moving their way down to 757.50s. Where they could, create like a little supply zone like right in this area if those buyers do so happen to bounce, but we're pulling right now. Ugh. So I need to bounce back up then. I mean, we did get overextended. Oh, man. So now I'm waiting on a bounce. Because I'm not going for puts at these bottoms. I'm gonna wait for the bounce back up and try to replay it back down again. I'm gonna try to see what we can do this time. I'm gonna wait for a bounce, wait for some green candles to take place. If we can get a nice little green candle bounce back up into resistance. So I'm gonna have to figure out where it's gonna be the next. Gotta be around 757.50. Gonna be the possible next lower highish area. See, get the little green candle back up. So we already got this top area right here already, guys, on today's intraday, which is around 758. And normally what sellers like to do is start to move down, trade like lower highs. So the next level from that is gonna be 757.50. But we still pulling, so we still ain't got the bounce yet. Still pulling. I mean, they may pull all the way back down to the 200-day moving average. Yep. So let me regroup myself and set, get myself ready for the next possible opportunity. So guys, how we doing? SQQQs? I mean, QQQ. I say SQQ. QQQs. Sorry, QQQs. I was trying to get in on the spy area right here, and I misjudged it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, Queen. I misjudged it. I messed myself up on that one. I jumped in too early, and I just kind of messed myself up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for this next opportunity for the next lower high. Oh, VIX. You know something I didn't watch in a while, Primo, was VIX. Thank you so much for bringing that back to my attention. I forgot all about VIX. I ain't watched VIX in so long. You say got a gap up? Wait, gap up. Oh, up towards, you talking about that gap up right there towards, like that 1580? That gap up towards 1580? I think that's the one you're talking about. So I'm going to wait for the bounce back up, guys, to see if we're going to build a higher low back up. So there go the green candle bounce. All right. So I'm going to wait for the bounce back up. I can't believe I did that. I'm still on it. I had the right idea. I jumped the damn gun. I had the right idea. Jumped the damn gun. Son of a bastard. Son of a bastard. All right, let's see. All right, back up. All right, back up we go. Here go to bounce. So I'm thinking that the sellers are gonna move now towards 750, 750. So they're gonna be blocking or holding down the 758 as usual, and then now towards 750, 750. So that's what I'm thinking it's gonna be that next area. Because remember, guys, we already got this first area already telling us right here what we need to know, which is 758 resistance, or that ceiling. So right now I'm just waiting on the bounce, quick little bounce back up. Because again, I'm not going for puts at these bottoms. I mean, if it crack, but I'm anticipating a bounce back up into resistance. So I can redeem myself on that one. So I can redeem myself. But yeah, Primo, is that the gap for you talking about? That 1580? I just want to make sure I had the right price point. I think that's what you're talking about, right? So there go the bounce. We got left on this candle 1 minute. So we may get another green candle up. Possible green candle up right about now. All right. Back up towards the VWAP. There go the green candle push back to the upside. There go the green candle push back up. Green candle push back up. So let me reset myself this time once again and do better this time. Do a little bit better than what I did before. I wouldn't mind them squeezing. They're going for like squeezing. They're like setting up like a big bull trap. I wouldn't mind that. Go for a nice push and then pull them. I want to see a push at least up towards 750, 750. At least back up towards that area. Because what I wanted, away from these bottoms, where these bottoms could hold and could be a bad trap right here. Okay, thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. Shout out to my my trading dad, Primo. So to my trading pops. So waiting for the bounce back up. See, can we go for that squeeze, like a kind of like a little overextension. Back up real quick. Let's squeeze back up. So I want to see a push back up at least 750, 750 at least. Because like I said, I'm not trying to catch these bottoms just in case this could be a bad trap. Because you can see the buys are holding really well right here. So I'm not trying to go for that put just yet. So I'd rather go for a bounce back away from it. Don't do it. Don't pull yet. Don't pull yet. Not yet. Go for a bounce. How we looking on QQQs? QQQs are bouncing back up. What was the tops on these? Right around 741s. 741s. So that's why I want to see you bounce back this way. Right around, as long as these areas hold as resistance, I'm cool with that. I'm cool. Back up towards those areas. Now gap fill, we should see a pop. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's going to bounce, especially Spot's going to bounce off of this pre-market high, the previous 52-week high. As we rotate back up from these bottoms, back up this way. That's what I'm anticipating for a nice little bounce, nice little red to green move back up that way towards back up towards like close towards that 758 again. But they're gonna try to retest it. All right, we'll see. Because today is Friday, like I said, guys. Keep in mind, keep on watch. So let me change the colors to these to green because we on top of it. I mean, I gotta change the green for right now. Don't pull back yet. Don't leave me. don't leave. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Please don't. I ain't get my entry. Oh, please let this be. I mean, I'm not trying to jinx my puts, my shorts, man, but please let this be a bad trap because I don't want this to leave without me. I want this to bounce back up real quick to resistance. Yes, please. Go back up, please. Don't dump yet. Not yet. Nah, no, I'm trying to wait for them to go back up. Don't pull yet. Not yet. I gotta get my entries in. Please let this be a bad trap and go back up. There you go. Thank you. Sorry, shorts. I'm sorry. I gotta get in. Y'all ain't gonna leave me. Y'all not leaving me. Hell no, y'all not leaving me. No. I need to bounce back up real quick. Don't pull yet. Not yet. Let them go back up. Let them reverse it real quick. Well, then we can all have a better entry. So let them go back up real quick. Let them flip it. Come on, short, stop being greedy, man. Let them go back up. Not yet. Thank you for listening. Thank you. Shoot, there we go. Thank you. Appreciate you kindly. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let them push back up towards those highs. Let them rotate it way back this way. We want to catch them at these tops. Let them rotate it back up. Let them have it. Let them go back up. We want to see this third candle push up towards that 750, 750. This candle, the goal of this candle is to go from 757 up towards that 750, 750. We want to see that third green candle at least push up this way. There we go. Come on. Push. Not yet, shorts. Not yet. Let them push it. There we go. Let them push it back up real quick. I said 57.50, not 757. Shorts, come on, man. You're killing me. Shorts, bro. Y'all killing me. Y'all killing me softly. Come on, man. Y'all dirty MFers. You dirty MFers. Y'all just can't wait. God dog, man. I know, Queen. I was trying to get. I had my entry set. Damn, man. Talk, Queen. I think that's you doing that. I think you're doing it on purpose because you know what price point I'm aiming for. You're doing this on purpose. Stop. Stop doing this to me, man. God, dog. That's selfish. That's selfish. God, it's selfish. You better keep pulling. All I'm saying, you better pull underneath those 2 price points because you better hope that's not a bear trap. You better hope they keep pulling. You better hope they keep pulling. You better close underneath that price point. If you close underneath that price point, you got it. All right. God dang it, man. Y'all just couldn't wait, man. Y'all selfish. Y'all dirty. And I was waiting for the drop, man. I was trying to get in for my entries. Charlie Queen foul for that, man. You could have gave me my entry before you pulled it. You cold as ice. You cold. You cold-blooded. You cold-blooded. You selfish. You knew what I was trying to do. You selfish. You about selfish somebody. You selfish. You selfish. You couldn't even give me my entries, really? I see how it is. All right. You cold as ice. You cold. Look at that. And that's exactly what I was trying. Well, I gotta wait for this count to close out because, especially if this gonna make a bear flag, yeah, we're gonna catch another because that means that this level here is gonna be resistance now. So that means that I gotta wait for this one to close out, wait for that next candle to come in, and this will possibly be the bull trap up right here. So I mean, it look like it's setting up for a little bear flag coming up. You foul. You cold. You cold as ice. You are cold as ice. You cold. You knew what price point I was trying to get into. You knew that. And you're going to go drop it 50 cents underneath it. You foul. I thought we was better than this. I thought we was better than this. She knew exactly what I wanted. and we was aiming towards it too. I was waiting for that third candle to go up, then catch it, and then drop it. She started dropping it right at 57. All right. I see what time it is. I see what time it is. I see how you want to do. Cold as ice. Cold as ice. I thought we were better than that. That hurt my feelings just now. That really hurt my feelings. That hurt my feelings just now, Toy Queen. That hurt. You cold. God, you cold. God. You cold-blooded, man. Yeah, she did it on purpose. She heard me calling for that price point up here. Oh, man. Nada, you gotta remember which... No, I know. I'm waiting for this bull flag, this bear flag to set up. So I'm waiting for the bounce back up real quick so I can catch it now that you done messed me up. Thank you. Cold as ice woman, you. God dog it. Now I gotta wait for this next setup. Cold as ice, man. Alright, there we go. God, you cold. It's so selfish. And you selfish. This is selfish. Now I gotta guess these. Now I gotta come up with these new areas now. Why did I think it rejected? What the hell just... Ah, come on now. Why is it not taking my orders? My orders are not getting filled. What the hell? Why? Wait, hold on. Am I in something? No, I'm not in a place, so why is it? My orders are not getting filled from apparent reason. I don't know, because it's too much volatility. I don't know what the hell. Why is my orders not getting filled? Oh, this is cold. All right, there we go. Pushing back up. All right, let me see, man. It's like moving out, like these contracts all over the place, man. I can't even get filled. They bouncing like crazy. I can't even get fills right now. Let me try it again. Why the hell? Oh my God, this thing is not like, it's like every time I'm jumping in, like I'm trying to get in, it's like they all over the place. I can't get filled. What the hell? Oh, now you're doing it. Bro, what the hell? I was like, man, what the hell is going on? All right, there we go. Now I'm getting, all right, there we go. Bro, this is crazy. All right, move my stop loss up. What the fuck? Oh my God, this is driving me crazy right now. This is insane. This thing is like bouncing all over the place. What is going on with these orders? This thing is too volatile right now, man. Like this, I can't even place orders. It's like bouncing like crazy. Let me try to move a stop loss right here. I can't even set a stop loss right now. Like this thing is just like they bouncing. Let me see what I can do. I'm gonna try to move. All right, let me try to move it in right here. All right, cool. All right, there we go. All right, funk, man. Damn. Jeez Louise. So okay, Nadia, remember what was your pivot point? 54, right? I had to redeem some of it. Jesus Christ. Like, dude, when I say, guys, my charts were just like, I mean, not the charts, but the active ladder, I couldn't even catch orders. Like, it was so active. They bouncing all over the place. That's why my thing kept, like, hitting that, like, kept, like, making that noise. Like, man, I couldn't even. Damn, that was crazy. So yeah, so Nadia, you gotta keep in mind. You gotta keep in mind, where is your pivot point? Remember, 454. 454 is your pivot. So I took a little quick scalp on that one. Man, my contracts were going crazy. My contracts going like they was going berserk. Like I couldn't even put in orders. It was like up, down, up, down. It's like, geez Louise. Like, especially on this candle, the contracts went berserk. Because I was trying to catch the like upper areas on the put for the pull back down. And it just kept like the buyers kept jumping all over the place. Like literally. It was throwing me off. Hell. Yeah, I caught my scalp on that one. Jesus. Holy crap. Yeah, I caught the scalp on that one. I caught the scalp on this candle here. I caught those tops and caught it back down. But man, trying to like it was just my contracts were going berserk. Like holy hell. All right, so keep it on wide. So Nadia, remember. Now, where I had to make sure my everything was working. Yeah, my contracts is like acting crazy. Yeah, the pivot point chart queen is gonna be that 754. 754. 754 is gonna be that low area, that pullback area that we could possibly see back down. That 454. Remember, guys, that's that pivot area. Remember, you leave from the pivot, you return to the pivot. Remember, guys, 754. 754. So once these bottoms get taken out, and we can crack this area here, next level down is that set right around that 754. So just be mindful of chasing right here, though. Be mindful of chasing these lows. But Nadia, did you do that thing I told you to do? Remember, I told you to create 2 accounts. Remember, you can set 2 individual accounts and 1 joint account. And what you can do is you can merge your accounts together. So once you play out all your funds on one account, you can transfer your funds over to the next account. Yeah, my contract was just going crazy. So let me see. Let me see if we're gonna go for a possible red to green move back up real quick, guys. And we're gonna do a red to green off of here first. Go back up into this area, because if this area can hold up as resistance, then this could be the next possible opportunity. After we get a possible red to green, see the buys go up and start getting stuff right here, because you can kind of see what happened in pre-market right around that same area. Like right here. Right around, what is that, 756 itself? 756.23? Yeah, that was that area I called out yesterday. So if this area, like around this area can hold, this could be the next possible bull trap. So if we can get a possible red to green move back up, watch this key area here to see if those buyers are going to, those sellers are going to stuff those buyers up here. Then that could be our next attempt. So we already got one up towards 758. But watch this little area here, because look right here what happened in pre-market. See how we couldn't break past it? Couldn't break past it? Couldn't break past it? Now we back underneath it. Now that area is turned back into resistance. So if we do get a bounce from here and we get that push on up, watch this key level here to see if that's going to be an area where sellers are going to be trying to trap the buyers and then reverse it back down. So you may see a little bit of consolidation, a little bit of back and forth right here. But this is the main area you want to hold. You want to hold this area, especially underneath the 756.50. If we do get a bounce back up, you want to stay like underneath this little area right here. We want to see those sellers prevent those buys from breaking out. So we want to see breakout failure, breakout failure, breakout failure, breakout failure, and then reversing on them. Because that'll be your next, almost like your next lower high. Because you got 758, now down towards 756. Because we want to see them, we want to see it, create a downtrend. So once we get this bounce back up, watch this area right here. So that could be a second opportunity coming towards the downside. So wait for the bounce back up. Wait for them to get stuff right here. And then, because again, we want to create a downtrend setup. So what we want to see is this. If they go back up, we want to see them get stuff right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. And then pull them back down, because that's going to create somewhat of a downtrend setup. So that's what we want to create on them. So we get this bounce back on up. Watch this level like right around this area here. Watch that level. Watch that level right there. Because you don't want to buy the floor. Because again, that could be a bouncing opportunity and also a bad trap. You rather wait for those buyers to come to you where you can trap the buyers. So wait for them to come to you and trap them. So as they go up, let's see those sellers block them. We want to see breakout failure, breakout failure, breakout failure, then reverse. And then we want to see a green to red move back down. Because that could be the next possible opportunity. But yeah, my contracts were going crazy. Like I said, I couldn't get in. I couldn't get out. I didn't know what the hell was happening with the active ladder. I was like, man, wait a minute. So watch these bottoms to see if the buyer's gonna hold. Because what I want to see is a bounce. Because two things can happen. Either they can start the bounce immediately off of here, or we could do a fake out pullback down towards that 54 and then go right back up towards this 54.90 and reverse. So either two things about to happen right here. Automatic bounce right here, where we'll see a red to green move back that way, or we're gonna see a fake out pullback where you'll pull down to 54, bend back up towards this 54.90 and then reverse. But let's see what's about to happen. Right now, it looks like it's already getting an automatic bounce to start off with. Let's see. So we want to see consecutive green candles up right towards this little area right here, towards that 56.50. And again, that could be the next opportunity. So if you miss this, catching this put area here, if those buyers can bounce back up, this could be the second opportunity right here. That could be that second selling. So let's just see what's about to happen. I want to see the bounce first. I want to see Kim get the bounce first. Because like I said, the only thing I can come up with right here is either automatic bounce back up, red to green, or they're going to pull back down, do a fake out pullback down towards that 54. Because remember, that's your pivot point, where buyers can utilize that to buy right back on up, get back on top of this area, and then go for the push. I mean, that's the only two things damn. Damn. God dang, man. game. Good Lord. Good Lord have mercy. Holy crap. God, that didn't even give me time to even set that up. Jeez Louise. I told you something was going to happen at this price point. You was going to hold and go straight right back up to that area. I told you. I told you. I told you. Y'all thought I was BSing, huh? Y'all thought I was lying. I said that area hold. You want to see a nice red to green? Right back up there. I told you. I told you. God dang, that was fast. Jeez Louise. Somebody must have heard me say that. So I think somebody heard me say that. Somebody heard me. Because they shot it exactly right to that price point I talked about. That's crazy. Somebody heard what I said. Somebody heard me. I don't know who heard me, but somebody heard me. And they did it. You dirty MF. Did that too fast, you little dirty mother. God dang, man. Jeez. Shot right to it. Good Lord. I told you 2 things was about to happen right here. Either we was going to bounce immediately off of this, back up towards that price point, or we was going to come down, create a bear trap at 54, go back up, 54.90, and then go back up that way. Damn, they heard. I guess they heard what I said. Jeez Louise. Holy crap. Oh, that Primo. You dirty. You dirty. That was Primo. Primo the corporate. Primo the culprit. You dirty. Primo did that on purpose. If it ain't Jordan Queen doing it on purpose, it's Primo doing it on purpose. Why y'all wouldn't listen to me now? All right, Jordan Queen. See you, Queen. Primo did that on purpose. He heard what I said. I mean, he bought exactly right off those bottoms and shot back. Primo, you cold. Y'all playing cold today. Boy, y'all playing dirty today. What's going on, man? Y'all playing dirty. I'm not, man. Y'all making me paranoid. I can't even mess with y'all today. Y'all making me paranoid. Y'all pulling some crazy stuff today. But y'all can't say I didn't call this area out. Y'all can't say I didn't call it. I told y'all either 2 things was about to happen right here. Either a bounce off of this area, you're going to see a red to green back up towards that pre-market high, or we're going to pull back down towards here, create a bear trap, back up to that 54.90, and then back up. That bad boy just immediately rocketed. Primo did that on purpose. Boy, Primo, you cold as ice. He literally shot that up on purpose. Yeah, you cold. You cold for that one. God, you cold for that. Good Lord. Oh my God, that is crazy. And then back down. Look. Boy, you foul. You foul. You foul. You cold as ice, man. Jeez Louise, you cold as ice. That's crazy. That is sick. That's a sick play. That's crazy. Holy crap, that's sick. That's crazy. That's, yeah, they playing dangerous today. Y'all playing dangerous today. God, dog, yeah, y'all playing foul today. I don't know what y'all deal is. I don't know who pissed y'all off today, but y'all definitely playing foul today. Holy crap. Damn, they playing foul today, man. Y'all making me paranoid to even trade right now. Y'all cold, just bloodily making these just dangerous moves right now. Y'all making me paranoid to even do what I was gonna try to do. Yeah, y'all got me scared now. Y'all gotta be paranoid. God, dog. I don't know who pissed y'all off today. I don't know what's going on. I don't know who made y'all mad. If I did, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Goodness. God, no. I don't know who pissed in a cereal. I don't know what. It's insane. Man, y'all making me paranoid now. All these little, just these surprise movements y'all doing right now, y'all, yeah. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm not messing with y'all. I'm not. No, man. I can't deal with y'all right now. Yeah, y'all making me paranoid. Y'all messing up all my game plans right now. Y'all making me paranoid. Holy crap. That is crazy. I think it was Primo. I think Primo snuck in and did that. I really think Primo snuck in and did that. Cause he just so happened to spike it right off that price point I talked about. He just so happened to push that right to this area I was talking about. You just so happened to push it right to that price point. I think you did it on purpose. He did it on purpose. I can't play with Primo, man. Primo dangerous, man. That's a dangerous man. That's a dangerous man. I don't even know what to think no more. Primo got my mind going right now. I don't even know what to think no more. I really don't. Primo got my head going right now. He got my head going right now. I don't know what to think no more. It's like, god dang, man. Primo, I don't know what I did to you. I'm sorry. I don't know what I did to you. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I mean, we are still holding underneath these levels, though. I mean, underneath these levels, we still holding so far that we talked about. I mean, we still holding underneath this little trap. So let me see. Please stop what? I didn't say nothing. Stop what? You can't have fun? You tense? What's wrong with you? What's going on now? What's wrong? You tense? You can't have fun on a Friday? All we doing is having fun. What's wrong? We having a good time, still watching prices. Can't be tense up, man. You gotta loosen up. Get ready for these trades. Like I said, gotta have fun with it. Gotta have fun. I'm still watching my prices. I ain't taking my eyes off my prices. I didn't bring up no pass. All I just said, I'm not messing with him. It was a joke. It's a joke. What you tensing up for? I'm about to try it. I'm scared, but it got me paranoid. I want to do this, but I'm gonna try to do it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's gonna be risky, but they got me paranoid to want to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try. Keyword is try. God. If I lose this, I lose it. I mean, you know, lose a little small amount. I'm gonna try something. All right, one. Boy. Like I said, if I lose, I lose. But don't hurt to try. Don't hurt to try. I told you. I told you. That's why I told Troy Quinn I couldn't get out of my orders. I told her something was going on with that active ladder. See, it wasn't just me. I knew something wasn't right. Something was like something wasn't acting, like it wasn't, something wasn't adding up. Like I couldn't even get out of my trades. I knew something wasn't going on. Like I was having issues with my orders. I was having issues with my orders too. Same thing, boss. Same exact thing happened to me. I told y'all something wasn't right. Right now, Nadia, watch that pre-market level. I'm watching this little area right now. I'm trying to see. I mean, I'm just going for the. I'm just doing something. I'm just testing out to see. I mean, if they push, you know, I'm gonna see what takes place right here, because I'm trying to see if this area is gonna hold. I'm trying to see if this area is gonna hold real quick. But yeah, see, Primo's going through the same issue too. Like I said, I was having issues getting into my orders and getting out of it. Like something wasn't adding up. I'm like, what the hell is going on? That's why I had to jump out of my position earlier, because every time I was going in for order, it kept blocking me. It wouldn't allow me to do anything. I didn't know what was going on. Yeah, so guys, just be careful today too, cause like I said, Primo just said the same thing. So I don't know what's going on with Thinkorswim right now. If you are using Thinkorswim, I mean, I don't know what's taking place right now, guys. But yeah, something not adding up, because I was having issues with my orders too. I don't know if it's getting overwhelmed with volatility, like too much volume on, you know, as far as contracts. I don't know. Don't make me lie to y'all. I don't know. Yeah, today it's kind of a little treacherous, a little dangerous, man. I don't know. I can't even lie to y'all on today. I can't even lie to y'all. I don't know. Yeah, today's crazy. Yeah, today's definitely crazy. Today is definitely crazy. Today is definitely crazy. I don't know. It's like it's hard for me to trade today. At that 1560, huh? 1560? 1560? Yeah, I see that double bottom. I see it. I got it right where my line is at. I see it. I do see that double bottom. I do see that double bottom. I do see that double bottom, boss. I see it. I see it. Definitely see it. Definitely would go. We definitely want to stay on top of 1560 for sure. 1560. 1560. Whew, yeah, I'm in a tough, this area here. I don't know, guys. I'm gonna see. I'm trying to play a little safe. Today crazy, man. orders are not working. I'm having issues with orders. I gotta see what's going on today, man. It's making me paranoid to even trade right now, man. I'm having, it's crazy. Definitely gonna keep it on watch, guys. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Yeah, today is definitely making me a little off right now. Definitely. Because it looked downtrendish. I mean, it looks downtrendish. But I want to see us get that pull back down towards that back down towards that 755 for sure. I definitely want to see us get that pull back down like towards 755. Back down to that 200-day moving average, and then go for that. I want to see that pull back down pretty much down to 754. I'll see where we go from here, guys. I'll keep it on watch. I mean, if they go back up, I mean, today, man, today is crazy. Today is crazy. We go back up, I mean, I have to bail out, you know. I have to bail, especially if they get that break back above that VWAP. I'm gonna have to just. I mean, I have to just take that. I have to just, you know, because it looked like it won. You say Hood? Oh shit! Let me see what Hood doing. Yeah, today is crazy, bro. It's making me, man. I can't get, man. My trades is. Oh yeah, Hood is spiking. I do see that. Hood is spiking. Yeah, guys, I might have to just, man. Because they break above that price point, I'm gonna have to bail out. Because that means they trying to get back on top of this area, turn this into support. If they break out, I'm gonna have to bail out. I'm gonna have to. If they break out and get back on top of this price point, I'm gonna have to let it go. I'm gonna have to let it go. I'm gonna have to just reset. I mean, just chill out, man. Cause yeah, I think they're gonna hold it. I think they may try to break back through it. I might have to bail. Let me see. I'm trying to give it some time, just to see if this area is gonna hold. You know, as far as resistance back down, or if they break out, I'm gonna have to let it go. If they break, I have to let it go. I have to let it go. Because that means they're trying to push their way back up towards that 758. I'm gonna have to let it go. If they close on top, I gotta. Yep, and they pushing too, right back on top. What time it is? 3 minutes. Because I'm expecting this area to hold. Damn, boy, Hood started spiking out of nowhere. Hood went on a definite push, trying to push his way towards 90. So SPY, I'm watching this key level here to see if we're gonna fall back underneath or. Yeah, I think they're trying to hold it. Because I see that buying pressure stepping in right here. I'm gonna have to let it go. I gotta let it go. I gotta let it go, man. I got to. Because I just feel like they're gonna push it. I gotta let it go. I got to. Damn, man. God. Yeah, I'm at 230. God dang it. Yeah, today is crazy, man. Today is crazy. Today is definitely crazy, man. Today is crazy. Because it look like they trying to get right back on top of this floor to reverse, so I don't want to go against the grain. Boy. I gotta let it go. I can't be greedy. I can't be greedy and be stupid and hold it. Especially like I said, Fridays, man. Fridays. Boy. I mean, cause we did start off with upper shadows, but then this little area started to hold. So again, I can't go against the grain. I can't go against it. And then look at it, shooting back up. So I tried to give it a chance, but it couldn't. You know, sellers couldn't hold the buyers underneath this area. So all they did now is turn this right back into support, putting you right back in this range between that 56 back up to 58. So I can't go against the grain. Can't go against it. Buyers are still maintaining it. Still maintaining it. And then Hood. I mean, look at Hood right now, guys. Up towards 90. And then from 90 up to 92. So they break 90. The next key level up is 92. So I'll put that target at 90 on 92 on Hood. Yep. They're not holding right now. Can't go against the grain, man. Can't do it right now. I tried. I mean, guys, I tried. I tried to do it, but can't, you know. That's why I said, man, you gotta play easy. I mean, play like I said, go easy when the market is hard, and then you go hard when the market is easy. But right now, it's just I gotta go easy. I gotta go easy. Because what made me get out of my play was the fact is we got right back on top of that 756.39 and right back on top of that VWAP. Because that means that's going back to support. I can't go against it. I can't go against the grain. Can't do it. Yeah, they gonna hold. I ain't going short. I ain't gonna go short wise. Hell to the no. Not right now, I'm not. Microsoft guys, that 445 I told Jordan Queen, Microsoft 445, that top, that high date, wound up hitting my my alert. So Microsoft did hit that alert, and you still got SPY picking his way back up still. So that's why I got out. So imagine me still holding that bag. Yeah, it would have been bad on my part. Holding that bag. I had to So all we doing right now, guys, is rotating from these bottoms, trying to rotate our way back up to the tops, right around that 58. mean, that area worked out perfectly. It was just this rejection. I mean, this resistance area couldn't hold. I mean, we had too many buyers. Had way more buyers than sellers, and we broke right back through it. So, can't go, like I said, you can't go against the grain. When you see something like that, don't hold that bag. Don't hold that bag. Let it, let it go. Let it go. You can't let greed get the better of you, and you can't let stubbornness get the better of you. Especially if the market is still popping, let it go. Either get out of your position, break even or whatever the case may be, and then switch over to the long side. But still trying to hold a short, that's suicide. Don't do that. That's definitely suicide doing that. Man, the market has been crazy this week. To say that we only have, a short week? It's been crazy. Now, we'll see what's going to happen towards 58. I mean, right, because 58 is still holding up as resistance. So we see the range from these bottoms here to these tops here. So this is our little range now, as of now. So we have these bottoms here. And we got like a little mid area right here. So that'll be a little mid zone. Like right in these two areas, that's your mid area. So right towards these two areas, that's the midpoint. So there's no point of fighting that. So bottom, so for right now, I'm gonna put in green. And tops 58. All right. There we go. So you can see the range from true tops, true bottoms, and your mid area right here. All they did was rotate up above this area, and all they did was rotate down around that area. All you did was rotate around it. See that? All you did was rotate around this little area. Now all we're doing now is rotating back up towards the top area. That's it. Now we if we look at it from a range standpoint, now we at the upper portion of that range right here. We're in the upper portion. We're back in that upper area. From here to here. Right there. Now, what area I think they could possibly go for today? If they break, I say put it like this. If they break that 758 level, Nadia and everybody else, I think they're going to aim for 760 to 762. That'll be that was the other area that I did see. If we do go for a strong push above 758, if they can get that breakout, I do see 760 to 762. I do see those two next areas that could be up. And the reason why I'm saying that is because if we go back to SPY real quick, if they get that 58 breakout, that means that you're going from if they get that breakout, like I said, break above that trend line, they're trying to shoot up to this trend line, and that is 760 up towards 762. They're going from this trend line, yellow trend line here, to this yellow trend line here. If they go for a squeeze up above 758, because that's going to put them above this trend line. That's going to turn into support. They break above that price point or break above that trend line, their goal is to go this way. 760 up towards 762, go from this trend line to this trend line. So, it's the only thing that's in their way is that 758. If they can go for a breakout and hold above 758, then you already know what they're aiming for. They're aiming this way. 760, 762. That's what they're aiming for. That's what they're aiming for. So I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. That's 9 times out of 10, that's what they're aiming for. If they get that break above 758, that's what they're aiming for. So let's play this. Let's see. Let's play the rotation game. So let me take this off, and we're gonna play the rotation game. So let's see the possibility. So let's take underneath this price point down to here. I'll get the whole thing. We'll take this area, duplicate it, and put it above 58 on the upside of that, right? Oops, fix it a little bit, right about there. All right. So let's measure it out. Ain't as close to 762? So, was that almost 761, almost 761.50? So, above, because look at the rotation. Look at the rotation around that 758. See the lower rotation underneath that red line? Now, look for the upper rotation above that line. So, this is what we're seeing. So, Nadia, you see it, Queen? This is what I'm talking about. Look right here. So, you rotate it underneath 758 all the way down to 755-ish. That's your lower rotation. Now we could be setting up for a possible upper rotation. That's going to put you up towards 750, 761, possibly towards 762. That way. So, if they go for that rotation above 758, that's possibly your measured move up towards the upside. So, I say around 751.50. Possibly up to 762, I'm sorry. 761.50 to 762 itself. So, I think that'll be your intended target. Once you get above that 758, I think that'll be your intended target towards the upside. It'll be something like this. I think that'll be your intended target towards the upside. Once they break above 758. I mean, so you got the game plan, Nadia? You get it? You get it, Queen? I think that's the intended setup as far as the rotation wise goes. I think that'll be the possible setup case scenario, where they'll create a U-shaped breakout right above 758 and then go for that measure move this way up, going from this trend line to that trend line, like somewhere in that bracket on up. So right here, waiting to see if we're gonna get that U-shaped breakout above 758. Get above that, then we're gonna be setting up for that upper rotation towards the upside this way. So that's what I'm thinking. So let's create a channel from, let's see. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Like I said, because again, look at the rotation underneath 758. Like I said, underneath, that's your rotation setup on the downside. So the rotation towards the upside is gonna be like this way. So that's what I'm thinking, like 761, 762, something like that. So that's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking that's how much room we have to push towards the upside. So definitely just keep that locked in, Queen. I'm going to keep it on watch with y'all too to see if we're going to go for a U-shaped breakout to get this party started, to see can we get above that 758. And once we get that confirmation, we should be golden. But watch 758 because you already know as of now it's going to be resistance. We know we're going to have sellers sitting around 758 trying to go for another pullback. So the levels, remember, you got to get above 750, 750 first to get up to a 758. So let's put a little temporary line right at 750, 750. We're gonna put it like right here, and then once we break above 750, then 758. But let's see can they do it? Let's see. All right. They trying to set up a little bull flag. They trying to, but we're gonna see. Let me see what they're gonna do from here. IWM, my bad, of us. Yeah, let me see what they're gonna do. Now they pulling back down to that little mid area. Let's see what's about to happen. IWM. IWM, y'all remember we talked about those price points yesterday? Remember, you had to hold the You had to hold the 288.50, then get your way back up to 290. And then from 290, you want to break above that 290.50 up. So if you're going in on the long side, also that 289.21 right here. If they can hold 289.21, you got to get that rebreak of 290 up towards that 290.50. So your targeted areas on the upside, T, will be 290. As long as you hold that 289.21. As long as you hold that, you got two possible targets back up as of now, and that's going to be 290.50. Perfect. So you got two areas on the upside if they get that bounce successfully. Right here, you can see right here where you're getting rejected at 290, and then next level up 290.50. Then you'll have room to push back up towards right where that 200-day moving average is sitting at. But yeah, hold this bottom first, this level here, then you can look for that push. Hold this level here first, right here, and then we want to push back towards that 290.50 afterwards. Right up here. So there go your range. So hold the bottoms here, 289.21, get back above 290, and then go for that push back above 290.50. Yeah. So notice the range that you're in. So you cracked the range, but then you got back on top of the range, back inside the range. You got right back on top of that 289.21. Let me maximize it a little bit. Maximize it a little bit. That's my bad. Right. Oops. Right there. So you cracked it, then you reclaimed it. Right back on top of this price point, 289.21. Now you want to go for that 290 break up to 290.50. Break these two key areas. Then you'll have room to push your way back up towards the open and the 200-day moving average, which is going to put you up towards 291.50. So I'm going to put an alert on that one too, way up top, 291.50. That'd be that area up here, right where that open is and right where that 200-day moving average is. It's up that way. Make a duplicate copy, and I'm going to put 291.50 on that one. 291.50. Wow, there you go. So this seems like this gonna be a little mid area. You got to break through this little area here, 291.50, in order to get to that 291.50. You got to break through 290.50 here, this little mid area, and then in order for you to get to the true area. So break through this little area here. It's gonna be a little block zone you got to get through right here. Break through this little block, then you should be golden. Still watching SPY, guys. Still watching SPY. Oops. All right. There you go. So we want to break through that block. Break through this block here, 290, 290.50, in order for you to get to that 291.50. So just notice your zone. Notice this little area that's in your way, preventing you from getting the 291.50 is this area right here. Got to break through it. 290, 290.50. So you good, team? Good to go? Still got hood pushing for that 92. About 50 cents away from 290 from 92. So you're almost at that one. What we looking like on Microsoft? Microsoft still holding up. How high did we go? Came right back down. I told you, Chart Queen. As long as you held 440, you had two key areas. 240, 250 up to 245. Bam, there you go. Yeah, no problem at all, boss. I got you. No problem. So the goal is just to blast your way through this area up this way. That's just the goal. Get through this little block, and then you have room to push your way up towards 291.50. SPY. If we don't pull back underneath, we may be in consolidation between these little two areas here. Right where we at. Right in this little zone. Right here. Upper area. Let me take this block off. So watch these bottoms. Let's see where we go. I'm gonna reclaim my stuff back, I promise you. I'm gonna reclaim. Like, we get above 58, I'm telling you right now, we get above 58, I'm going for the upside. Yeah, we can get this U-shaped breakout. I'm telling y'all right now what my game plan is. If we get above the, get this 2-day break, I'm going for the upside. Towards that possible area of 760. I say 2-day, 758 towards 760 on up. So if we can get this breakout above this price point, I'm definitely gonna look towards the upside and plan the long side. So we first gotta get above 757.50 first, then up towards 758. And if we can get that breakout, I'm gonna look for the upside. So just keep in mind, guys, we're in the upper portion of that range between these bottoms here up towards that 758. So remember, we done bounced out of the bottom portion of the range, now into the upper portion of the range. So now from here, we want to build our way back up. We want to get back above 750, 758, because we want to go for that hard rotation, that hard reversal back up, because the goal is to aim for a 760. So Nadia, just keep it on watch, Queen. Again, those are the two target areas that we need to break and get back above. It's going to be these two specific areas, get back above, where we can start that rotation, continuation rotation up. That's what we want to see. What we doing? So Microsoft still fighting the 445. I mean, still got an uptrend to it. Definitely still got an uptrend to it. To Microsoft. Where's that key level at? Right here, about these highs. Oops. Right about here. So Nadia, what we're gonna do, Queen? We're gonna wait on volatility to step in. We want to see a strong push, a strong green candle push towards the upside. That's definitely what we want to see, Queen. Yeah, Hood. Let me go back to Hood. Yeah, I got 92. I got 92 so far. Look, see, and he just called it out, 92. See, I told you, I think like Primo. I know what price point he was anticipating at 92. So from here, 92, how much higher can this bad boy keep going? 92 to what? So keep in mind, guys, spy, watch for that. We want to get that trend line breakout and that 58 break. Hood, how much higher can that go? Damn, boy, played off of that bull flag pattern on that 1 hour time frame like to a T. Damn, look how overextended, overbought. Good Lord. IWM 290. Tariq 290. All right, let's see. Where's these old hive days at? Where is the big macho tops at on Hood? I see one area up here. Oops. See one area all the way up here. That's where. What is this? 93. What is this? Right about. Where's this high at? Oops. That is 93.32. 93.32. That's one high. I see for sure on Hood. See right here, guys. Look at this area right here. Look at this strong area here first, and then I mean that's gonna possibly be a strong big wall coming up soon. Possible brick wall. But we almost there. Almost to it. What's after that though? Do we have another price point after that? Damn, we do. All the way this way. Good Lord. What is all the way up here? That's all the way up towards 100 itself. Almost to 100 itself. So you got this area first, which is that 93.32. Then once you get above that price point, then you can start to slowly navigate your way back up to 100. So I'm going to put an alert at Hood right at that high of day. 93.32, and then, but the reason why I'm saying it's gonna be a tough area because you already overbought, overextended. So just be mindful around that 93.32 level because you're already way overextended. Way overextended. SPY kind of set up for a little bull flag pattern. You can clearly see that if you merge all your candles together. These are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles. And you got like a little following by a almost like a flag pattern. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes. Almost a 30-minute candle. Let me see how I look on the 30-minute. If it shows like a strong green engulfing candle. Let me look at it on the 30-minute time frame real quick. 30 minutes. Let me go to a 10:30 real quick. I just want to see that candle how it looks on a 30-minute time frame on SPY. Does it? Not really. Still look a little off. Still looks a little off. So the area look like you got to stay on top of for sure to get that upside. Stay on top of 757 and then up towards 757.50. That's what it looked like on a 30-minute time frame. So we want to maintain 757. Go for a strong push up. 757.50 up to that 758. So we want to see some type of strong movement from here to here. So that's to give us that confirmation. We want a strong green candle push right through this. These three areas gonna be very crucial. 757, 757.50 up to that 758. So pretty much a dollar push. You want to see a dollar push in other words. So you want to see a strong push through. That's going to definitely give you confirmation that, they're definitely trying to go for that rotation above 758 on up. So we want to come out of this little range. We want a hard, strong push through. I mean, that's going to definitely give you confirmation. You want a strong, volatile push right through this bad boy. That's the only way to get that clean confirmation. And plus to get you out of this range where you don't see this bad boy going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's why you want a strong push to blow you out of that, so you don't be sitting here watching consolidation. Because you remember what that was yesterday? Yesterday we was in a consolidation for like 3 hours. No, that was Microsoft. Microsoft was in consolidation for like 3 hours for sure. So from here, I mean, like I said, if they're going to play off on somewhat of this bull flag pattern, we want to definitely go for a strong push up. We want to break through all of these areas from here to here, because we want them to reclaim their gains. See, they gave back their gains at 758. They gave up their gains right at 757, around 757.50. So they have to reclaim their gains again. They have to reclaim them. So if they can go for a hard squeeze up, that'll definitely give you a clear confirmation where it's going. Definitely clear confirmation. So I will be looking towards the upside. If we do get this break, what's the bottoms on these? Lows what, 9? 9s, okay. So 9 cents, 9 cents. Okay. So right now, keep in mind, guys, consolidation. Consolidation, going back and forth, back and forth. So the goal is to either break out or go for a hard pullback down. But if you're long bias, we want to see a strong breakthrough. We want to see a strong breakthrough these key areas right here coming up. Here and here. Because the goal is to get above this area. That's the goal. Because we want to go into this clear space here. We want to enter into all this clear space up here. Because the only thing that stops you from entering that clear space is this price point, 758. So once they get that breakout, you got nothing but clear skies all in this area, all in this zone. Clear skies. So, like I said, guys, just be patient. Wait on that volatility to come back in, because we want to see, again, strong push. What time it is? 11:30. So, about 30 minutes till lunch hours. We'll see a volatility going. If we're going to have some volume, lunch hour volume step in, or if we're going to be consolidating all the way to 12 o'clock. So, yeah, right now, Nadia, so far we're just going sideways, Queen, as 12 o'clock is approaching. So we're going to see on how this frame is going to play out from 11:30 to 12, whether we break out or still continuously go sideways till 12 o'clock. So we're going to see what's going to take place. Now, if they can break above this before 12 o'clock, that'll help, lunch hours a lot. Because within these 30 minutes, if they can go for a strong breakout, like hold above this price point as 12 o'clock is approaching, they can continue from 12 o'clock, on up. I mean, that'll definitely help it. So right now it's like 11:30. So if they can go for like a 30-minute push up, that'll definitely help lunch hours. That'll definitely help lunch hours. Because you got to keep in mind, if we don't get that breakout by 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock is still going to have to work on breaking through 58. But if 11:30 can go for this break before then, it's going to help 12 o'clock lunch hours a lot. It's going to help it out a lot. Gonna definitely help it out a lot. So let's try to create a quick channel real quick, like as we talked about before. So let's just take this frame here to here and go up, and we're gonna try to create a new channel just to see if they can do it. So we're gonna turn 58 into like a pivot, and let's mark off the possible top areas if they do go for this full rotation. That'll be around 61. So since we got that figured out, let's take another block here, make a duplicate copy, and put that up towards 61. Oops, let me do that. Towards 61 up, because that'll be your new possible top. We'll take 58, put that as the pivot, put that yellow, and then we already got these bottoms in green, so that'll be your whole entire channel. So the goal is to move out of this bottom range and then break our way through the upper range. So that's the goal. That's the goal. So I'm gonna take these so we don't have too many lines on the plate. Man, no problem at all, boss. No problem, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a supporter, man, and thank you for believing in me, boss. Definitely thank you for believing in me. Definitely appreciate you. All right, and go to yellow. White. Change that to here. All right, that's 2. Yep. All right, cool. So think about this as being the bottom pushing up this entire range, guys. So this is the bottom range from 758 down towards like this 755. Now, again, we want to rotate from these bottoms, break through this mid area, and now enter to the new higher price point. That's the goal. That's what we want to do. We want to break through here and now enter into the new upper portion of that range. So we want to come out of the bottoms and go up to the top. So we want to rotate from here up to here. So the goal is, I'll draw it out. The goal is to go from these bottoms, break through the mid, and possibly get up to these tops. That's the goal. To rotate from bottoms to these tops. Right around this area. Something like that. Good morning, my beautiful queen. For you to be coming in late, you must have been on AK's. Oh, damn it! Look, Hood still pushing. I told y'all. Look Hood. Look what Hood doing. Still trying to go for that high day. I told y'all that possible area where it could be trying to go to. Almost to it. 93.32. 93.32. Damn, this spot on my price point again. I told you. Oh, I might as well put previous 52-week high now because it ain't no more. It ain't new no more. Might as well put previous. We above that price point. Previous. Still gonna keep it though. New. It's gonna be up towards 58.08. It's gonna be a new 52-week high. I'm gonna put 08. New 52-week high. There we go. Up here, oops, I've got to show the message. On the right side and up here, there you go. So you got a previous 52-week high, now you have a new 52-week high. We have a newbie. Newbie. Since I moved it up a little bit, let me just make sure that that top area is damn near spot on. So I'm gonna just take the whole entire thing. Bump this. I'm gonna just take the whole, even these bottoms. I'm gonna take the whole thing. That's what I'm gonna do, just to make sure we got everything damn near clear to a T, and move it up because I want to make sure I'm giving you guys the right, accurate, close to accurate levels up. So let's see, right towards that 52-week high. I'm not 52-week high, the high of day. I'm sorry, high of day, Primo. I have, I know you got 32.80. I got 32. I got 32. I said 32.80. 93.80 you have, and I have 93.32. That probably where the high spot gonna be, but I know the stopping point is gonna be right around that price point. Make it a little spike up, but then look like we may get stuff right back underneath that price point. Alright, let's see. Spies. Oop, I might have to go up a little bit. I might have to move it up a little bit. Where's that at? I might have to move it up to 50. Say 61.50 then. Now that I readjusted it. Might have to bounce it up a little bit higher. Alright, there we go. All right, there we go. Oh, on IWM T. Let's see how we looking. Yep. So 290. Remember the block is 290 to 290.50. So yep, you're 290. So we want to break up towards 290.50. Once we get towards that area, your next possible target up is gonna be around 291.50. Yep. Appreciate you, man. No problem, boss. I got you. I got you. Aussie, not Aussie. Nadia, let me ask you this. Where you coming up with your price points? Let me ask you this. Where are you coming up with your price points? Like, I know where I got mine from. You know, my 93.32. But where are you coming up with your price point at? Where are you getting your highs from? And it's not to be funny. It's just I just want to know. Where you getting yours from? Because you see right here, we're turning right towards where? My 93.32. So, I know where I'm getting mine from. I just want to know where you're getting yours from. Because if you notice, it's playing damn near spot on. But notice, Nadia, look, it's playing damn near spot on right where my price point is at, right? Look where you start to see a red candle at. 93.32, right? See? And I did that not too long ago. And look where you start to slowly turn. Right underneath what price point? 93.32, correct? Now, I'm not saying we can't break through it, but you can kind of see where you're getting a little bit of hesitation at. Right around 93.32. And why? Because that's that whole high of day. Your old high of day. Now, once you break above that price point, yeah, then your next possible high is towards 100. That's where your possible next level is up towards $100. I mean, look at my chart. Well, I got it listed at. Right where that red line to the top, 93.32. Getting a little bit of hesitation. Like I said, I'm not saying we can't break through it, but you're just gonna have a little bit of interruption right around that area where you may have sellers sitting at. Now, I can't say on how strong the sellers versus the buyers are gonna be right there, because buyers could blow through it. You know, I mean, it's possible. All right, there goes SPY pulling back underneath that 757.50. Still not being able to break through yet. Still not being able to break through on it. Getting a little bit of a pullback. Let me check that out. Let me just verify that, Nadia. Let me see real quick, Wayne. On Hood, right? Hood, correct? Yeah, that was Hood. Let me set up a time frame on that too. Save you as 1. All right, so that's one area right there, and after that level, it's gonna be this area where you bounced at in the past. Let me go back. I might have to go back a little bit further. Might have to go back a little bit further out. Let me go to do I have a 1-9? Do I have a 1? Yeah, I do have a 180 hour. All right, let me go back. I'm gonna go back a little bit further back. All right, I need to go down. All the way to where we at right now. All right, what was these bottoms before? Right around 100. Then we cracked 100 back down this way. We do have another little area. No, we already passed this. Yeah, that's the only area I see, a clear, clean area. It's gonna be like, I mean, I do see 97, but it's like a little small area. But your major area is gonna be around like 100. Based off the past chart history. Man, what I told you, 93.32. 93.32. Right underneath it. Right underneath. SPY still starting to turn a little bit. Still ain't got that breakout yet. Got like a little downtrend. I mean, it's not a clean cut downtrend. We ain't got that breakout above these areas we talked about. We ain't got the breakout yet. We're still in this little range though. Pulling back down to the little bottom portion. Watch this area here. Remember guys, that's the previous 52-week high, and that is today's pre-market highs. So watch this bottom and watch this level here. if we're going to go through it or we're going to hold. So watch as we enter right here on SPY. Watch this area. Either we're going to close through it, turn that back into resistance, or this is about to be a bad trap where they're going to basically catch those sellers getting caught right in the spot. So let's see what's about to happen. Let's see what's about to happen. Because the market is getting a little weak. Getting a little weak. Because the only ones that's in the green as far as blue chips is what? Microsoft and Nvidia. The rest of the market's in the red. In like 0%, -0%, -1%. So the market ain't looking a little too strong right now. It's starting to look a little weak. Little weak right now. It's not looking too strong. Starting to curl. Starting to curl back down. Then you're falling back underneath the VWAP. Down to the 50 SMA. But like I said, watch this area right here. It's going to be a crucial area. Right here. It's going to be very crucial. See how it's bouncing? See, it's going to be an area where buyers and sellers are going to try to fight. Buyers are trying to stay, try to maintain it, stay on top of it. Sellers are trying to go right through it. But if they close on top, that means that area is holding. So I'm just letting you guys know to be mindful of that area. Especially on the short side. Be careful right here. Be very careful chasing these shorts right in this little area. What time we got on this one? 2 minutes. So you see how it's still bouncing? See how buyers are still trying to hold it? That's why if the seller's going to take it, they need to go right through it. They need to yank them. They need to yank them. Need to crack it immediately. So they're trying to. Sellers are trying. Trying to crack right through it. What else we got? Microsoft still watching this 42-ish area, 42.50 area. Got to get that rebreak above 45. You want to see more upside on that one. SPY, like I said, starting to get weak, starting to kind of curl back down. Watch this level here. It's going to be very tricky right here. It's about to be a very tricky area right here. Because remember, you got the previous 52-week high, plus you got the pre-market high day. So buyers may try to utilize this area. Like I said, shorts, be careful right here because there could be a possible trap if you don't get that pull through. Possible trap right here. And you can kind of see the buyers buying back up. So I was telling y'all, be careful right there at that level. Be very careful right there. Very careful. Yep, and they're trying to buy. What time we got? We got about 30 seconds. So 30 seconds. Buyers have saved this bottom. Trying to get right back on top of the VWAP. Trying. They got about, 20 seconds left? And you can see nothing but buying pressure. Look at this. Buying pressure. So they didn't trap these shorts. Trapped them. Pushed it right back up on top of that VWAP. So you already know what buyers are trying to do. Buyers are trying to create a lot of bad traps because they're trying to make a certain. So what floor are they trying to make strong up here? They're trying to make a certain area up here. Where is that? Where is it? Is it this area right here they're trying to utilize? This is what it looked like. Yep, that's what it looked like. That's why I told you this area is going to be very tricky. Very tricky. Remember, never diddle in the middle. Your mid area is always the worst because it's always back and forth until you either hit a true bottom or a true top. Because you can see where your psychological areas are. Back all the way back down towards that 755 on the downside and back towards 758 on the upside. So you can see where your true areas are at. Here's like the mid area, still undecisive, trying to figure out which way it wants to go. So this is kind of like more of a scalping area. That's more of your scalping area. They setting up to do something. They definitely setting up to do something. See, you see how the buyers, they're trying to create these bad traps over and over again. They're trying to make it stronger. Because I know what the buyers are trying to do. See, the buyers are trying to create more and more traps because they're trying to go for a powerful push. Because they're trying to go for a short squeeze. So you know what buyers are trying to do. So they're trying to rally up right in these areas. They're trying to trap as many shorts as they can so they can go for a harder push through. Because they know the areas that they got to get through is that 750, 750, and that 758. So if they have enough buyers to pile in and create a bigger bad trap or a bigger short squeeze, they're gonna their goal is to blast through this. If they can get enough buyers to go through it. But right now they're trying to set these traps first. They're trying to set these traps. They're trying to slowly set traps to trap shorts so they can go for a higher squeeze. Because think about it. If you're going in or if you're shorting, if you're dealing with shares, in order for you to get out of your position, what do you have to do? Buy the cover, right? Buy the cover adds on to what? Buying power, right? So that adds on to it. So as sellers shorts are jumping out, buying the cover, that's adding on to the buying side. So that's adding more power to the push, because it's creating fear in shorts as they're bailing, jumping ship, jumping out of the position. Because again, in order for them to get out, you have to buy the cover. So they're trying to create fear right here. They're trying to create as much fear as they can to try to get those sellers to jump out of their positions so they can go for a harder squeeze. Because again, if they can scare the shorts and those sellers buy the cover, again, it's going to add more power to that push. Because not only buyers themselves, the shorts, them shorts also, again, because they have to buy the cover to get out of their position. But let's see if they're going to do it, though. Let's see, because again, today's Friday, it's lunch hours. Lunch hours is rolling in. And let's just see. Let's see what they're going to do right here. Because like I said, this area is going to be very, very, very tricky. What's about to happen. Very, very tricky. Because like I said, if you're on the short side, you got to crack this area. Because you got to take this floor away from those buyers. Buyers, you have to trap your sellers and reverse it back up. That's why this area right here is going to be very crucial, where it's going to benefit both sides of the party. Shorts and longs. Shorts, you got to crack it. Longs, you got to hold it. It's going to be a very, very tricky area right here. Very tricky. So just be careful right here. Because like I said, the reason why I'm saying this is because we don't know what type of volume we're going to have during lunch. Because you got to remember, Friday, majority of traders who already got their moves early this morning already out of their position. So it's all about the remaining volume, the remaining traders who are still in these plays. So it's up to them and the ones coming in to, give us either that push or that pull. So right here is going to be a very, very tricky area right here. Now again, if I was a buyer, I would be trying to trap shorts. I would be trying to create a panic right here, stalling them out of their plays. Because you got to think about it too, especially with option traders. There are a lot of these traders going to have 0 DTEs because their contract ends today. Even if they got a week out contract, Monday through Friday, today is Friday. It's the last day of their contract. And if they can't get what they want, they're going to have to bail out. Because they don't want to be stuck in a contract, because then their broker going to have to get them out. So they're trying to stall them out. They're trying to stall those shorts out. And those puts, they're trying to stall them out. Because they're not trying to give them what they want. See, the goal, you already know, the puts for the goal, for the puts, their goal is for the pull back, to go back down. But if those buyers are preventing them from doing it, you got to think about it. What else are those puts dealing with? Time decay. So it's a battle right here. It's definitely a battle that's going on right here. So let's just see what happens. Who's going to take over, the buyers or the shorts? Or the sellers? Who's going to take over right here? If buyers have it, we should be seeing a nice push back to the upside. If sellers have it, we should be seeing a nice pullback, a nice yank on down. So let's see what's about to happen. Lunch hours is about to roll in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. So after this 5-minute counter closes out, we'll see where we go from here. Shorts, what you want to do within 5 minutes, you want to close that candle back down this way. Because 12 o'clock, you're going to be welcome right into resistance. Now, longs, stay above that area, because 12 o'clock is going to be, in some ways, welcome to support. As you're crossing over right into lunch hours. So right now, buyers are doing their best to hold, as 12 o'clock is about to roll in. If you notice, pullback failure. Pullback failure. Pullback failures. Even though the shorts are trying their hardest to yank them before 12 o'clock. If those buyers maintain, that means that new candle that comes in, it's going to be welcomed with support right around this area. Possible support. So this area is very tricky. So if anything, if you ain't jumped in yet, sit on your hands and wait to see on how this is about to play out. Wait for that volatility to step in, because I mean you don't really have you don't have a lot of volatility on these candles because they looking weak. I mean, you're not getting strong candles like these. Look at these. Look at this. It's like dojis and hammers. I mean, it's weak right now because you got so much buying pressure and selling pressure fighting. You got sellers trying to pull back. You got buyers trying to push up, which is causing that candle to look the way it's looking, because you don't know which way to go because you got so much buying and selling pressure taking place. So right now, let's see. Like I said, sellers, if you're gonna succeed, you want to close that candle below this way. Buyers, if you're gonna succeed, you want to close that candle right on top of it, because again, you want to utilize this for support for lunch hours. So you can see what the sellers are trying to do. Sellers are trying to get that 5-minute close underneath because they're trying to utilize 12 o'clock now to proceed back down this way. But buyers, if you can hold, 12 o'clock comes in, you got a somewhat of support where we can hold this area, create a bad trap for even a harder push back up. So keep that on watch. You got 3 minutes till we close. 3 minutes to see what this 5-minute candle is about to do. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Sellers, you know what to do. Buyers, you know what to do. Because lunch hour is going to start right here. Right in this frame, all the way through this way. So the goal is, what's going to happen before 12? Are we going to hold this area? Or are we going to crack it? So let's see what we get. Got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes to roll in. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Because you remember, guys, if we're looking at it from a channel standpoint, your true tops is up here, and your true bottoms is up here, and this is like your little mid area. So we're just trying to figure out what the market wants to do. Proceed back down or proceed up. Almost a minute in, guys. Almost a minute. Almost 1 minute. Buyers are, I mean, you can see this. Buyers are trying hard to stay on top of this by 12 o'clock. They're trying their hardest to fight to stay on top. They're fighting. They're fighting. Trying to hold that floor. Got 1 minute left. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. So let's keep it on watch. Still got Hood, still holding this way up. Still got Microsoft 4250 still holding. So they setting up for something. They definitely setting up for something. Something coming. Matter of fact, is the president gonna be speaking today or anything? That could, excuse me, that could add on to something. Let me see. Let's see if this president is if we have anything on the president's schedule that could add on to you know, the hype. Let me see. Friday, no. Nothing on the president's schedule. I don't see anything on there. Nothing. So it seemed like just momentum. 12 o'clock. Here we go. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. Let's see. Here we go with 12. We did close on top of it. So let's see. The only thing I can think from this point. The only thing I can say for the long side, you need to create a bad trap. Fake out pullback and then buy back up. I mean, that's the only thing I can say on that note. Create a nice little bad trap where it looks like it's going to pull back. Buy right back on up and then revert. See? Bam. See? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, man. That's insane. Let's see if they're gonna do it though. But they need a harder push than that though. They need a way harder push than that. That ain't nothing. They need a harder push because you gotta get back on top of the VWAP for sure. They gotta go for a harder push because that little baby push ain't nothing. They need a way hard. I think they heard me. Like every time I open my mouth, I swear it's like they hearing what I'm saying. I swear it's like they hear everything I'm talking about. Okay, well, I guess they heard me. I guess they heard. Let's see. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Gotta get above that VWAP. That'll help them out. That'll help them out even more. They need to get that push. towards that 757. Need a hard push. Hard push. Get on every day. There you go. I like how y'all listen. I like how y'all listen. Great. They finally listening. Alright. Got a few little areas gotta get on top of though. Gotta do a few little climbing. Back up towards 757. See how they see? What I told you. What was gonna happen if they held that area? Bad trap, fake out pullback, and there you go. See how it's not hard to call that? It's not hard to call that. It's all about psychology, man. It's like a psychological movement on what needs to take place. Because what I told you, as long as the buyers hold on top of this area before 12 o'clock, the 12 o'clock candle is going to be welcome to what? Support. There you go. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. So, Nadia, you see how I called that out? Also, you see how I called that? Like how I called this little prediction? How it's not hard to call this? Just give it time to set up and just wait for the confirmation. It's not hard at all, ladies. It's not hard at all. Once you take your time to realize, like to really get a full understanding of this, it's not hard. It's not hard at all. Definitely gotta get back above 757. Definitely the buyers need to get back above 757. That's gonna help them out. If they can get that push towards 757, that'd be golden. You gotta take all these little back areas. I know it's a lot of choppiness. I know. But even with the choppiness, you gotta take a lot of these into consideration because it helps. So like old areas, you want to turn into support. So you want to take old areas like this. But yeah, also, but you see how I'm calling these out though, right? What needs to happen on both sides. So all I'm gonna do is just take this area. What do we open? 756.90. So we need to get above that price point. That's gonna help on the upside. Bam. So you take this old area where you had a major pullback at, go right across the board, and bam. You want to turn resistance into support. Now you get it. Also, you see what I'm doing? See how I'm trying to, calling out these predictions. All I'm doing now is taking old past areas from 9:30, 10 o'clock, and whatever, because now we know what the buyers need to do. They need to reclaim and get, turn these areas of resistance now into support. So we know we need to get on top of what price point. Where did this open happen at? Was 756.90. So we need to stay on top of that. Then we can start to work our way this way. The goal was to create an uptrend from these levels. Now we need to turn resistance now into support. And you notice the psychological movement? You see that? You see how they psychologically are trying to get on top of 56.90? They're trying to get on top of this area. Trying to turn that bad boy too. And what happened? What did you gap on top of? 756.90. See? So you see how the side, see how I call out these predictions, these little setups. All you do is take psychological errors and utilize it to the best of your ability. That's all you're doing. And you're just going in reverse. You're just going in reverse and just using it to the best of your ability. It's crazy. It's crazy to see that, but that's really how it works. It's crazy to see that, but that's normally how they do. Just take these psychological errors and play them to the best of your ability. Because now, set up a little bull flag because you got to push all the way up towards 56.90. Now, we want to push our way up towards these areas. So, it's all it is. So, now we want to create another bear trap. We're going to do a fake out pullback, back down, and push right back on top, and then reverse. See? It's not hard to call these plays. It's not, like I said, people just take their time and really read it. It's not hard. It's not hard at all to do this. It's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. Because now we want to play the candle game. Now we want to play the consecutive candle game. So we want to see candle number 2 go from the 756.90 and push its way up towards these areas. See? Now we want candle number 2 to push this way up. We want it, because remember, you got a starter, you got a continual, and you have a finisher. So we want to see candle number 2 push this way up that way. And there you go. See? But you see how simple it is, though, Aussie? Because now we want to play this range. Because now we want to turn this into a floor, and we know we have these tops to deal with. We got to take out these areas. We got to get above these areas. We got to take these candles out. So we want a second green candle push that away. See how you can just make it easy for yourself to trade, like just to put yourself in the right position. That's it. Easy. Not all they ought to do. Because we got to get back all the gains that we lost. So we got to take out this candle here first. Take out this candle, right? Then you want to take out that candle. So watch. Let me show you. So watch this now. Watch this also. Watch this. And watch this. I'm going to take these two past candles, right? Because we gotta claim this back. The top open was what, 57.16? Perfect. This open was 30 or 31? 31. So all we doing is reclaiming back everything that was lost, pretty much. So y'all ready to reclaim this area. Now we need to take out this area and this area. And then once we get above these, then we can focus on pushing our way back up towards the main boss up here. So we gotta take out these first in order to get to the big boss, So we want to see this candle push, get on top of what price point? Right where that candle closed at, 57.16. Gotta get that candle closed because we want to build our way up. So now you see what I'm doing, Aussie? Now you see it? All you're doing is reclaiming all these old levels. So that's why you mark off the pass. Bam. And what are you doing? Getting right on top of this one. Bam. Now we want to take that one out. So we want to take these two. So we want a nice good push because we want to reclaim everything that we lost. There you go. That's one. And then two. Bam. See that? Aussie? Beautiful, ain't it? We started from this bottom area here. Pushed our way through this one here. And then trying to get to this one here. Easy. Easy. Not hard at all to see that. We know what the buyers need to do. Yeah, see that, Queen? Look how simple that was. All we did was go back and mark off the pass. Mark off the past areas we needed for the upside. That's all we're doing is marking off. So even if we don't get the full push, we want the close. We want that close on top because that's going to help the next candle. So let's just say we want to make sure we close out on top of this old area here because that's going to turn from resistance into support. So we got about 30 seconds. So either we're going to push through all the way or we're going to stop right here. So then we want to see candle number 3 finish off. So we want this one to close on top. Stay where it was at. Got 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds. And then notice it played perfectly off of that 90 MA too. Perfectly off the 90 MA for the trap. Bad trap. Shot right back on up. So right now, candle number 3 is going to have a gap up. Right above what? This old area here. Candle number 3. Bam. There you go. See? And look where you open up at. Bam. Bam. See? It's Queen. It's not hard at all to see this. It's not hard. Like, people make it so difficult. Like, it's not hard at all to see these setups. That's like right in front of them. Now, Jay, what can we expect now? I mean, we do have a little overextension. We don't break through. We may get a possible pullback. But let's see what candle number 3. Remember, starter, continual, finisher. So that means that candle, finisher candle, has to get above 757.50. That's your finisher candle. That's the finisher. Can we break and hold above 757.50? So far we got three green candles in a row. Remember what we talked about. Remember after this, what I told you we wanted to see, Aussie. I said after we got this bounce, or after we held these areas, we want to play the candle game, right? I said we want to see consecutive candles. So you got candle number 1, you got candle number 2, you got candle number 3. Now this area may be a little bit tough. Why? Because you are already overextended off the 9 EMA. So if we don't get the breakout, we may get a little bit of a rejection back down towards these key areas. So from here, we want to create another trap. We want to create another bad trap. So if we don't get that full breakout, we fall back down. We want to create a trap back down this way. So 9 times out of 10, we may go from here back down this way. So what we would like to see is that this bad boy pull back down this way. We want to see it get bought right back on up, right back on top of that 757.16. You know, if that's going to occur. Want to see that fake out pullback. Want to see that fake out pullback. And like I said, I was expecting that was going to get a little bit of a pullback. I told you guys be mindful of that we may get a pullback, that we may not push all the way through. It's due to the fact that you're already overextended off of that 9 EMA. See, this one right here bounced off of the 9 EMA. This one is extended off of the 9 EMA with room to fall down to it if, you know, push comes to shove. Which, it wouldn't be a bad thing. It could be another bad trap. Get a little fake out pullback. Get those buys, step back in, push your way back on up towards these areas that we regain, and then so forth. But we did call out the bottoms, the 12 o'clock area, and then we called out the reversal area, so forth. Then we called out the close area on this candle. So just notice where your little temporary top is right here. Cause we having trouble trying to stay above this candle's close, which is right across the board. And there you go. So they're gonna pull back. So just like I said, cause we got overextended. So I'm expecting us to fall right back underneath that candle's close and then pull back down this way. Pull back down. See, once you start to understand the setup, like how, you know, what to do is, and guys, there go Hood, breaking, retesting at, what it was, 93.32, breaking through that, now up 93.50. Nice little bull flag pattern setting up on that one, beautiful. Nice bull flag pattern. So that one is breaking through, trying to push its way up towards 94. Remember, we got to stay on top of this area because if we can stay on top, remember, that's going to be the new, this is the channel here from that 93 up towards 100. Got to stay on top of that floor, though. Got to hold that floor. SPY, I'm expecting a little bit of, if they don't push, I am expecting a little bit of a pullback if we don't go for that hard push. Because you got to keep in mind, you're still underneath 757.50. And then now you're underneath this old candle's close here. There could be a little bit of a little pullback situation coming up, possibly, if we don't get that push back above it. So that means there's strong resistance sitting right there. So we're going to need a harder push. We already got a push from here up to here, but we need an even harder push from here to here. So they may gear up for another one. They may be trying to set up for another one. So they already got that first push out the way. They may gear up for a second push. And plus, if you merge these two candles together, remember, 5 and 10 minutes should merge those candles together like almost like a engulfing. Let me go to a 10-minute time frame. Let me see if it's gonna show up. Attach. Let me go to 10 minutes. Let me see how it looks on the 10-minute time frame. Do I have a 10? I do have a 10-minute. I just want to see how the candle looks real quick. If it's gonna actually merge it real quick. Yep. And look, Aussie. 10 minutes. 2 5-minute candles together. What do you get? See? You merge these two candles in your head, and on the 10-minute time frame, what do you get? Engulfing green candle, don't you? See that? How to just all you do is just that's why you gotta have that skill to, so you don't have to switch from time frame to time frame to time frame. Merge that in your head quickly. All I did was merge these two strong green candles in my head. 5 minute, that equals what? 10 minutes, right? Go to a 10-minute time frame to confirm that. What do you have? Engulfing green candle. See? Easy. Bam. All I did was merge these two in my head already, because I kind of had a feeling what it was gonna form was a strong engulfing green candle, making like a bull flag pattern setup. So, yeah, see? And I didn't even have to go to a 10-minute time frame. I already knew in my head. All I did was put my 2 5-minute time frame, 2 candles together, 10 minutes. If you merge those together, you get in one engulfing green candle. Like I said, and I push myself to where I don't have to hop from time frame to time frame to time frame to time frame. I'm merging it in my head already. I'm just taking 2 5-minute candles, 10 minutes. That's giving me pretty much an engulfing green candle. And again, if you want to confirm it, go to a 10-minute time frame to confirm it, and I showed you. There you go. So where could your pullback level be? Back down towards this old level here. There could be a possible good bouncing opportunity as we pull back this way. Because remember, all you're doing is taking this old past area, old resistance, where they could possibly utilize it for a possible pullback bounce. So if we do get a pullback, you know, a deep pullback, watch this area right here. Watch that area, watch that recovery area. Because you got to keep in mind, the only reason why we got rejected right here was because we got overextended off of that 9 MA. We don't have no assistance. Now, the reason why you had to bounce off of that one, because what? You bounced off the 9 MA, had assistance. That caused it a cost that indicate a gap, indicator squeeze that allowed you to push even higher. So this area, you got overextended from the 9 MA in midair with room to fall back down to the 9 MA. And like I said, for these candles, all I did was just merge it in my head. And again, all you got to do, if you want to confirm that, is change the time frame real quick. Keep your original. Go, you know, create another one underneath it just to confirm. Go to a 10-minute time frame and slide right over to where you at just to confirm it. Come on now. Right there. All I did, merged those two candles in my head, and I got an engulfing green candle on a 10-minute time frame. Easy. Easy, 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 George and Wheezy. Easy, easy. Make trading easy for yourself. Don't make it complicated. So watch as we pull back down to see if this level is going to hold. Right here. Let's see. Let's see if it's going to be a little area where buyers are going to create like this little fake out pullback. Let's watch. Let's see. Let's just see what happens. Now, could you get a deeper pullback than that? Yeah, down to the VWAP. Right, what I just look. As soon as I said it. So let's see. Because what you want to see from this area, what you want to see from here, confirmation, right? You want to see buyers buy back up. You want to start to see a lower shadow. So after this pullback, you want to see those buyers step in and push right back up to give you that confirmation that we're going right back on top of this floor. So just to give us confirmation. You want that confirmation. Confirmation. Let's see. You can see what the buyers are trying to do. See, buyers are trying to utilize, they're trying to buy up at all these low key areas, these bargaining areas, and they're trying to buy back up on top of this price point. So notice what they're doing. See, lower shadow. We want that candle to close right back on top of this area here. Let's see what we get. That's going to give us confirmation that buyers are setting up for the possible next movement. So there you go, buying back up. Got 30, about 20 seconds left. Watch this. Let's make sure that candle stays on top of this price point. And there go your secondary floor. So watch. Let's see. A little bit of a pullback. We got about what? Let's see, can they do it in time? We got to get it back on top. Got to get back on top. Come on, buyers. Let's see if they're going to do it. Can they do it? Can they do it? Look like a gap down. Down. Look like a little gap down. God, that's what we needed to stay on top. But you see how I'm trying to just figure these things out? Like, I'm not trying to make it complicated. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, chase falling knives. I know what levels I need to hold to ensure that, okay, I'm going to play it back up. So, let me see. We know we got to get back above this price point, for sure. They're going to need another push back up. Other than that, seller's going to now turn that back into resistance and then yank back down this way. So, that's why that floor was important to stay on top of. Because now, notice the reversal. Notice now we're back underneath this area. Now your sellers are trying to come in and yank now because that's turned back into resistance. Now it's benefiting them. So it's benefiting them. Let's see. We still got the VWAP still in play. Like I said, we need to get back on top of this. Then we can definitely look for upside. We want to get back on top of this floor. It's going to be very important. Get back on that floor. Right now, you underneath it is resistance. Got somewhat of a little bear flag setting up right there. But we got to reclaim this floor to save the play. We got to reclaim it. Other than that, it's going to be a bear flag setting up. So instead of being a bear trap, now they can reverse the trap to now a bull trap. Again, we couldn't hold it. Couldn't get that successful close right back on top of that. So So we know what area we got to take out is here. Every time we run up here, rejection. Here, rejection. Here, rejection. So we know where the sellers are sitting at. We know exactly where the sellers are sitting at. But when we get hard pullbacks like this and we can't hold, it makes it more harder for the buyers because you have to go on harder pushes. You gotta reclimb. It's like falling off of a mountain and you gotta climb back up on top of the mountain. So they gotta go for even a harder push. They gotta go for an even harder push because they gotta re-break back through this area here. They gotta re-break back through this area here. So they gotta go for an even harder push because you want to make this candle engulf this candle. Because you gotta get on top of that candle's close. If that's what they're gonna do off this candle, let's just say what we got left on this candle, 3 minutes. They gotta go for a hard push. Close right back on top of this area. They gotta engulf. They gotta engulf this red candle. We already got this red candle sell off. Now those buyers need to regroup and again go for a harder push back this way and close this way. They gotta go for a harder push. Hard push. Hard push back up. That's just to avoid a possible bear flag. So buyers are buying back up. Back on top of this one again. They need to keep pushing. So from this point, they got to keep pushing. Because the fact is that pullback that occurred, they got to go back up because they got to show their strength. They got to show strength that they're going to overpower the sellers. So they got to get back up. So that's it. So that's one right here. They got to go for even a harder push. Harder push. Harder push. Because they got to reclaim this one again. Got to reclaim. Harder push. Harder push. There we go. Harder push. Harder push. Come on. Gotta engulf this candle. They gotta engulf. They gotta engulf. So in other words, they gotta get this candle's closed to get above that candle's open. I mean, I'm not saying closed. I'm gonna say open here because your candles, red candles open and closed downward. I'm sorry. You gotta get above that candle's open. I apologize. So if they can get on top of that, buyers still have control. So there go your engulfing green candle. Gotta close. Strong. There we go. Strong push. Strong push. Come on. Gotta engulf it. Gotta engulf it. Gotta get back on top of this level. That means that buyers still have it. Buyers still have the floor. Come on. Gotta keep pushing. See how the sellers keep trying to pull them? Gotta push. Buyers have to show strength. They have to show strength. See, they ran up towards that candle's open. And what was those sellers sitting at? Same exact area. See that? Pullback. Same exact area. Pullback. Same exact area. Pullback. See, notice that? See that psychological area where those sellers are sitting at? That's why those buyers need to go for a hard push to break through, to take that control away from those sellers. Because now you're back underneath this level. See, the more and more they can't hold, it's more of a challenge. They need things to help benefit them, not hurt them. Because now, once again, you fell underneath this price point. Now, once again, you fell underneath this price point. Now, what the sellers are trying to go for is to take this level out and yank them back that way. So notice the little psychological games behind this. Because that's why I wanted them to push to avoid a possible bear flag. Now look what you got, bear flag. Because the buyers couldn't hold. See? See what I mean? See how what I mean to avoid traps and avoid getting caught in the wrong way? That's why I said we needed that candle, green candle here to push through to avoid a possible bear trap setting up. Because what happened? Bear trap. And I'm not bear trap, but bull flag. I'm sorry. Bull flag. Bear flag. Bear flag. So that's how you avoid. Just read the candles, read the price points, understand psychological levels. Cause we needed that level to hold. We needed this level to hold. We needed this level to hold. Buyers tried to reclaim it. We had too many sellers came in, rejected them back down underneath this price point, rejected them back underneath this price point, and rejected them underneath this price point. So they done lost all the things that could help them. The only thing you have left now is this bottom here. These bottoms. And all the way back down. The last line of defense so far in this range is these bottoms here. That's the last line of defense those buyers have. Because if those sellers take out that, they're aiming for these bottoms here. Again, sellers' goal is to make those buyers basically give up all their gains. So now, once that new candle comes in, it's going to be welcome to resistance now where? At 756.90, because you're turning resistance back into resistance. Yeah, just understand the psychology behind it. Once you mark off your tops, you know what areas that needs to break. You know where your sellers are sitting at. Mark off your bottoms, you know where your buyers are sitting at. So right now, you're still in this range, still going back and forth. Notice that. Sellers are still protecting their tops. Buyers are protecting their bottoms, which is what? Keeping you in a what? Range. You're still in the range. Still haven't got out of it yet. Buyers are trying, but they still can't get out. They still don't have enough buying strength to push it, to hold it. See, if you mark this off, range, resistance, resistance, resistance. Look at that. Damn near triple top. Then you got these bottoms right here. So notice your range. Understand your range. So if we're looking at it from a long side standpoint, we know we need to get back on top of. We know we need to get back on top of these levels here to get the ball rocking and rolling back to the upside. On the short side, we know that we need to stay underneath these levels. Go from this level, resistance, down, back down this way. Because the goal is to take out that floor right here in order for us to get down to these bottoms. So watch the psychology behind it. So guys, I got about, I know I'm assuming you're here now because today is Friday. I got about 30 minutes with you guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. Feel free to reach out to my mods. I'm just still keeping on watch this range because, again, we know what areas that the buyers need to reclaim. Because you first got to take this area here, the strong resistance. You got to turn that back into support. Then you want to take out this little miniature area here. Then you got to take out this little main area here where you keep getting rejected. Turn all of this into support where we can get that build back to the upside, create somewhat of an uptrend. Because you want to turn this into support, 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 and build our way up. That's the goal. Because you got to find a way to break out of this. You got to find a way to break out. Man, no problem at all, boss. Because you got to find a way to break out of this box, guys. Whether it's breaking out the upside or cracking the downside. Yeah, you're just in a, right now you're just in a range. Yeah, right now it's in a range right now, T. So the goal is to figure out, and man, you have a blessed weekend too, boss. You and your family, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. So right now, man, peace, boss. So yeah, so as of now, for those who are still watching, right now we're still in a range. We're still in a range. Bottoms cannot, we still haven't cracked the bottoms. We still haven't broken the tops. So right now we're just still in the range, still going back and forth. The market is still trying to figure out which way it truly wants to go. So Aussie, you get what I'm, so you get it what we're doing. So now due to all the, because I know they saying choppy, 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 but if you notice, it's a range, because it's an area that you can't break, and it's an area that you can't crack. So you take the area that you can't break, mark it off. So that's gonna be red because that's where your sellers are sitting at, right? To make it easy for yourself. So mark that off, right? You're gonna mark up this top area, and you're gonna mark up this bottom area, which gives you what? A range. So let me mark that off in green. And there you go. See that? Every time we come around these bottoms, green line, buy you step in. If we come around these tops, seller step in, you pull back. So notice all it is a range. This goes rotating back and forth, trying to, it's like you as a person, right? Or an animal, or whatever. You put something in the box, they're trying to find their way out of the box, right? So you're trying to break through because you're trying to get air. You're trying to either break out of the box towards the upside, or you're trying to break down the box to get, towards the downside. Spy's trying to break its way out of this box, whether it's up or whether it's down. Now, Jay, how can we play this? Now, what you can do from this point is once we figure out which way it wants to go, you can play it from both sides of the fence. Now, what I mean by that is, if we break out, then you can turn this price point into support. So if so happen buyers push and we pull back, now we can utilize this area for a possible pullback bouncing opportunity to go up even higher, right? That's on the upside. Now on the short side of things, if things go south, then you can use the bottoms. So that means that they pull back and bounce back up, now you can take this area for resistance and pull them back down this way. So you see what I mean? Once we figure out which way we're coming out of this box, you can utilize these areas of resistance, and you can utilize this area of support. There you go. Now y'all get it? Once you come out of this range, because we know this is tough resistance right now, right? Tough resistance can also turn into tough support if it's broken. If we can break above it, we can turn resistance into support for that continuation push. Vice versa. On the downside, we can turn support if it cracks into what? Resistance. Because what was once support, if it cracks, can now turn into what? Resistance. Vice versa. What was once resistance can now turn into what? Support. Now y'all catching on to it? Aussie? Now all of y'all, now y'all getting it? So wait for us to break out of the range and go from there. Figure out, okay, because then you can utilize this area in reverse. So instead of being resistance, now turn into support if it breaks out. Again, vice versa on the downside. If we crack through, wait for the bounce back up, because you know it's going to psychologically try to retest it. Wait for resistance for an area where you can try to enter in for the possible pullback down this way. So that's it. So two different ways this can go. Either we could create an uptrend towards the upside where we can get a breakout finally, or we could create a inverted cup. So you can look at it from two separate patterns. So you can look at it from an uptrend pattern from here to here on the upside for a possible breakout towards the upside. That'd be on the upside of things. Or you can look at it from an inverted cup standpoint where we can't break above this area and start to move our way back down. Now y'all get it. So it's all about just waiting to see. So right now we got buy stepping in, going for that push. Remember that engulfing candle we talked about? Trying to break out of that box on the upside. So again, we want to see that candle successfully break out of this area. That's going to be a clear sign that buyers are stepping in. And 9 times out of 10, we can utilize this area now for what? Support. So watch this area, wait to see, can we successfully break out of this box on the upside and possibly use that for now support. And then look what your candle doing. It's trying to stretch its way out of what? That box. There you go. See? Now y'all get it. It's just trying to find its way out of the box, whether it's up or down. Now what is giving you an engulfing green candle, because you're taking back those gains again, here, because you remember you're taking out all of this area. Now that this area is out of the way, now you got to focus on this stuff, these areas this way. So we know what the true top is where? Around 58. So we want to break 57.50 up towards 58. So get the ball to rock and rolling, get this candle close on top, turns resistance into possible support for the next leg up. Now y'all starting to catch on to it. Now y'all getting it. Now y'all catching on to it. So right now, let's see, can we break out and close right on top of it? We're about to close out in 3 seconds. See how they still fighting? Look. See, they still fighting. They still fighting to get out of this box. They still fighting. They still fighting. They fighting it. They fighting it. But keep in mind, you're above what price points? This price point, that price point, and we just got to get the break of this. So we got back on top of these old areas. Remember, we're on top of this one, back on top of this one, and we still fighting to get on top of this one. So they may try to go for a harder push, because they can now utilize this area now that we back on top of it. Even if we get a pullback down where they can buy up, they can buy this, and go for a harder squeeze to the upside, but they can go for a harder push. So let's see. We ran up towards these tops again, right? You fighting this area, but keep in mind you're above these areas where you can utilize this to the best of your ability. So you got this area here, and you got this area here. So let's see if that's what they're gonna do. So watch. Even if we do, see if we're gonna get a little fake out pullback. Get a little fake out pullback, which should allow you to hit this area, back down to this area. If we don't go for the hard push now. What I'm saying is, if we get rejected once again at the same area, let's see if we get this little fake out pullback, where this could be a possible buying opportunity. I mean, you don't even have to trade it. If you just want to watch it, just to see if we do get a pullback down, to see how buyers going to step in here, step in back up here, and then go for a harder push. So again, all I'm trying to help you guys do is understand the psychology behind this, like just the setups on what the game plans is. That's it. See, pull back right underneath that red line. So let's see if they're gonna be now trying to set up for another bear trap, because now you're above those price points. Now, the only way this plan can be ruined if we can't get that candle to get back up above, back up these areas that we reclaimed once again. So this area, this candle, we would like for this one to be somewhat of the bear trap candle. So we would like this one to, go for a fake pullback, trap those shorts, and then buy back up and then reverse. That's what I would like it to do. I would like it, to get away from the top areas that we can't break, because they'd be kind of like chasing the tops. Wait for the pullback where you'll have a better entry. Back down this way. Then watch those buyers step back in. Damn. God dang it. Oh! Yep, damn it. I thought they was going to go for the pullback first. Let me see what they're going to do. Let's see what they're going to do. Hold on. The volatility started to come in now. The volume started to come in now. Let's see. Volatility starting to come in now. I was waiting on the pullback. I ain't gonna lie, I was waiting on the pullback first. Don't start popping yet. Not popping yet. Not yet. I was waiting on these traps first. Can we get these traps first real quick? Get a quick little pullback, then bounce back up. Let's see what's gonna happen. Now the only problem is the fact is that candle didn't close on top. So it's gonna kind of hurt this candle a little bit, which is why that candle needs to go for a push. So the fact is that previous candle closed underneath, it can fall back underneath that price point and go back down. Now, had that candle would have closed on top, it would have definitely helped this candle for sure. But that's why this candle will have to do a little bit more work to stay on top of that price point. Yeah, so this one gonna have to ricochet off of this price and continue up to help the next candle. See, this one candle hit the previous candle was supposed to help that candle. That's why I was hoping it was gonna stay on top of top of that price point and then continue up. I mean, which it's still doing, but if you notice, it's kind of struggling a little bit, struggling just a little bit, but it's still pushing. It's still pushing because you're above 750, but can we stay above it? Can we stay above 750? Because you're only 50 cents away from 58. Because you already know the whole entire setup is to go for a U-shaped pattern breakout above 758. Because again, our goal is to play the rotation. So our goal, as me and Nadi was talking about earlier, the rotation game is to play this. Is to play the rotation game, back on up, break through 58, and then go this way, that way. That's the goal. U-shaped breakout, and then go for it. I mean, they may do it. Damn, I was waiting for that pullback. They ain't giving a pullback. I thought it was gonna pull back instead of that bear trap, then slingshot up. It just started pushing immediately. Oh man, it's crazy. I mean, good thing about it, you are on top of this channel. I mean, you can still use that for a pullback bounce. I mean, you finally broke out of the range, out of that channel. So I mean, they can still use that for for a good entry, pullback entry. I mean, this candle did hold up, so I gotta give it that, and it did get on top of 750, 750. I gotta give it credit. What credit is due. I gotta give it credit. So I can't knock that. I can't knock that. I ain't gonna lie, I was waiting for that candle to get set up a bear trap, and I was gonna get in at these bottoms for that slingshot back up. But y'all can but like I said, have fun with understanding how to play the charts. Have fun with it. Because right now, what are we doing? We're creating a U-shape, trying to go back up towards these highs. The goal is to create a rotation now above that price point into this empty space this way. The only thing that stopped you is what? 758.08. I mean, but it is getting tight, so it looks like the first U-shape. So that may create it's a possibility. It could create a 2 U-shape pattern, possibly, where we already got this first big U-shape pattern. Now we want to see a second U-shape pattern, but tighten up, create a smaller U-shape where it's gonna tight wedge, and then go for a real explosion. So back here is because again, if you're looking at it from an uptrend standpoint, the biggest area or the biggest drop area is always the back end of that ascending triangle. And then as you go this way, if you notice that space starts to tighten up, which causes the pullbacks to be less dramatic. See right here, the reason why you have more of a dramatic pullback this way is because you got all that space, you know, going all the way down to these bottoms. But then as that space starts to tighten up, he started to create these higher lows, right? He started to create higher lows. So that's your first U shape on this area. So I want this bad boy to now tighten up. I want to tighten it up. I don't want no more dramatic drops falling all the way back down this way. I want this bad boy to now start to tighten, because it looked like it's trying to make an ascending triangle pattern up. So it looked like that's what it's trying to do. So you take these, I know it's gonna be a little bit off, like they kind of like trying to do this in a way, like trying to make an ascending triangle pattern right to that 58. See, have you noticed the drops are becoming less dramatic and it's building higher lows? You notice that? You had the biggest drop back here, but then after that, higher lows, wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. So it looked like they're gearing up for something. Definitely gearing up for something. So just gear up for, I mean, if those buys go for it, they're going for that 58 push. I mean, because you still got Microsoft, I mean, going on a U-shaped pattern itself right at that 45. If we get that 45 breakout, your key level up is going to be around 47.50 up to 450 itself. That'll be your next level up on the upside on Microsoft. So get that rebreak of 45, your next level up is 47.50. If they go for that U-shaped breakout, even on that one. So 47.50, yep. 45 to 47.50, that'll be your next level up. And then from that, 450 itself. NVIDIA, let's see. I told you when the video was going. See, y'all paying nothing. What was I preaching about today on the video? I said, watch 216. Look, my lines are in place. I said, $2 range, as long as 216 hold, look for that push up to 218. Look for that possible push up to 218. From 218, we get above that, because this is a range. Look, I got the channel set up right up. 216 bottoms, 218 mid, 220 tops. All you're trying to do is maneuver your way in this range. You already got back, you reclaimed 216, now you're in the range of 216, 218. Get above that, then you'll be up from 218, 220. You gotta mark y'all levels, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all gotta mark them off. That's how y'all make trading easy for yourself. Don't mark it off and then delete it. Keep it. Mark them, keep them, because you're gonna see those price points again. If anything, I don't delete lines. I darken them out. If we're not around them, I darken them out. But I keep them. Like something like this, I don't delete it. I go here, I go to the darkest gray, and therefore, once we get back around that area, I can use it again. So dark gray, right above the black, so therefore I can still see it. Bam, I darken it out because it's not needed right now. So now I'm focused on the upside of things. I'm not focused on the downside just yet until we crack underneath 754. And remember, 754 was what? Your key area, your bottoms. Right now, all you're doing is rotating from these bottoms, trying to break through these tops. We break through these tops, we focus on this upper area this way. But don't delete your lines. Just darken them out. Go with a dark color where it's not going to be so distracting. And just darken them out until we get back to those levels, then light them up again. But we did break out this box, out of this range that we talked about. Broke out of this range. Now our goal is to take out 758. And from 758 on up. So our goal, intended goal, is 760 up towards that 761.50. That's the goal. That is the goal. So let's see. So right now, a little bit of a pullback, a little bit of a pull. I mean, I get what you're trying to say. It is as ugly as hell. I do see the cup in there. I do see what you're saying. I do see that cup. I do see the cup. It's just ugly as hell. If you want to just put an uptrend, put an uptrend. Put an uptrend and put your price point towards the highs of 758.08 because that's your high of day. So make an uptrend. That'll look a little bit better, Nadia. Set up an uptrend. As long as you stay on top of that purple trend line, you're on the bullish side of things. You already know the rules to that. And we want to break above what price point? 758.08. Because we need to break that in order for us to get to the possible areas of 759, 760s. But I do see what you're saying. But it's just ugly and so choppy. The best thing, the more neatest pattern, I would just say put up an uptrend. Just put up an uptrend. But I do see it slightly on what you're saying. I mean, even when I made my U-shape pattern, I mean, it was ugly as hell. You know, like I didn't even mind this area. All I did was make a complete U-shape. I did this, so I ignored this and just made a U-shape pattern, so people can kind of get the idea. But I do see what you're saying though. Little cup right here, I do see it. Just that it's just so damn choppy and ugly. I do see a possible bull flag pattern setting up. Little bottoms holding. Do see that little bull flag pattern. Want to get back on top of 757. So you remember I told you guys to pull back right down towards that 757.30. Remember your channel. Your channel. All right, pulling back, pulling back. Let's see where we go. Let's see if these buyers gonna prevent these sellers from going back in that range again. What time we got? 3 minutes. I would like the buyers to prevent, I mean not prevent, but set up bear traps. Do a fake out pullback where it look like it, I mean pull back down, buy back on up, but definitely get back on top of this floor here. Because I don't want us to fall back in that range again. I want them to stop them right here. I want them to make them get stuck right in this area. Because I want to see how this candle's going to close out. I want it to close right on top of that line, because that means that floor is holding. So we got 2 minutes left. While we watching this, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Just keep this on watch. Like I said, watch this level. You want that level to hold. You want them to set up a bear trap. You want them to trap those shorts, get right back on top of this line, because our goal is to reverse back that way, stay on top of this trend line, because we want to go for somewhat of an ascending triangle breakout towards 758. So, but first and foremost, watch this floor here to make sure we stay on top of it, that we prevent those sellers from going back below it. Because we don't want to, again, we don't want to fall back in this range again, because that's just going to be hell all over again. So we want to stay on top of this range and continue our way up. So watch that candle. Make sure we close on top. So I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. So let's see. All right, so let's see what's about to happen. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see where we going from here. Let's see. boy. I'm gonna keep my trend line. I want to see if we're gonna crack through it or we're gonna utilize it. I want to see what's gonna happen. Because I didn't want us to fall back in this range, man. Let's see. Because once again, they're gonna have to go for a hard push out of this range again. Come on. I mean, you had some good bounces, you know, towards these bottoms. I mean, these were some good entry areas on the call side. Short side was up here. So, right now, we're about to see where we're going to go from here. Come on. So, that means that we need to get right back on top of this 757.16 for sure. We need to create another trap. We need to create a trap where buyers gonna buy right back on up on top of this price point and reverse it. Plus, gonna keep you on top of that trend line. So they need to buy back up on top of here and flip it. Man, they keep on with the dang. They keep on messing it up with these damn cracks, man. Like, god dog. Hold for crying out loud. Jeez Louise. So get back on top of this price point. Because like I said, you're still holding this one. So we need to get back on top of this one. Because that's going to keep us on top of this trend line and keep us on the bullish side of it. Because again, what we don't want to do is crack. We need to buy back up. We need to create a trap. As we pull back, buyers need to start to step in, push back on top of 57.16 at least, because we want that. We don't want to see a third red candle. We don't want to see a third red candle. We want to see 2 red candles and stop it. We want this candle to be the trap candle. We want to see Kim buyers buy back up. We want to see a lower shadow, but the buyer of that candle get right back on top of that 57.16 in reverse. Because if not, we're gonna fall right back in this range again. That's what I don't want us to do. I want to fall back in this range again. Oh my God. Come on, man. Y'all killing me with this. All right, come on, man. Come on, buyers. Create a bear trap. Buy back up, man. Y'all killing me with this setup. Killing me softly. Because here we go, falling right back in this range. We tried breaking out and we fell right back in it. I don't want us to fall back in it because we're going to have to go through all this process again. That's why I want them to create a bear trap, buy back up, and continue up now. Since they didn't bought back up to the upside, they might as well finish it. There's no point in doing all this damn seesaw crap. So at least I want this candle to close back on top of 57.16 at least. I would like this one to go back up here. Right back on top of that trend line, because that means that trap is in place. We are holding, getting right back on top of at least one of these areas. That mean they're trying to. Because that's going to give us confirmation that we're still holding. Trap is in place. Yeah, they killing me with these little pullback. It's like, man. So what time we got? So 2 minutes. We want that candle at least to get back on top of this price point. Because they got the little trap setting up. They got the lower shadow. We want the body of that candle at least retreating back on top of this one. I would like for them to do that. Because that'll give us some type of, sign like, man, okay, we are definitely moving back to the upside. That's going to be kind of like a little safe haven in a sense. We don't want to stay underneath it. We want to close on top of it. Because we're on top of the trend line. That's a good thing. Now we just need them to proceed back up the other way. Got 1 minute. They got 1 minute to push this bad boy back on top of that price point. Because that means we're going to have to sit and wait for them to build back up again. That's what I don't want to do. All right, here we go. Get them to close on top. Come on, buyers. Come on, man. Give us something, man. Give us something. Got about almost 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We need them bad boys to push right back on top of here. And then within 30 seconds, they trying to. They trying. I want to see if they're going to get it at the last minute. They're going to get it right at the last minute. Almost 10 seconds. Come on, man. Come on, buyers. Y'all killing me with this. Nah, look like we're going to gap down. I think we're going to gap down. Here we go. We're going to gap down. Now down to this one. Y'all killing me softly. All right, let me take the trend line off right now because I might have to readjust the trend line. Might have to readjust it. Come on, man. Y'all killing me with this. Boy, that's why I said I hate Fridays. I hate Fridays. Now you see one of my reasons Fridays. I hate freaking Fridays. But you can't blame Fridays either because you gotta think about it. As I tell you guys, all your trading, your volatile trades is in the morning on Fridays, early in the morning on Fridays. Because after that, all you're gonna catch is a lot of consolidation. You'll catch a lot of consolidation back and forth. Because you gotta think about it. A lot of traders are done for the day. Because a lot of traders they sitting here on Fridays, they're gonna enjoy their weekend. You gotta keep that. You gotta take that into consideration too. You gotta take that into consideration. Boy. Here we go, reversing back down towards these bottoms once again. Back in this channel once again. Going right back down to these bottoms. Here we go. I mean, we got all consecutive red candles. I mean, we could possibly see a red to green move. I mean, it's a possibility. Which is the fact that you got to wait through all this crap again. It's the only thing. That's why I would say Fridays can be a Fridays can be a pain. Now, what levels would we need on this end? That 756.90. Why that level, Jay? Because that's where you had that strongest pullback at right here. So if we could turn that strong resistance into a strong support, I mean, that'll give us some leeway, but we right back underneath it. So, and we still pulling back. So I was trying, man. It's just the volatility on Fridays is crazy. We back in this little range again. Back in this stupid range again. Back in this range. I thought we finally had broken out of it, but it happens. But that's how you avoid yourself from, like I said, the only thing, this area is like scalping. I mean, good scalps, but if you're trying to hold this bad boy long wise, you gotta wait. Longs, you definitely gotta wait for that move back to the upside. Shorts, I mean, if you caught the tops, I mean, you good, you golden. Caught the tops up here, back underneath that 750, you good. Play it down to that bottom here and see if that area gonna crack. But yeah, so here we go. Here we go. All I'm doing is just watching to see what floors is gonna hold. But it's like we can't hold these floors right now. It's like every floor we cracking right through them. It's like they're not able to hold. I mean, if we can't get back above this price point here, then you got to go down to these bottoms, and then from these bottoms, like I told you, either we're gonna get an uptrend towards the upside, or we're gonna get a possible inverted cup pattern. One of the two is gonna happen. Yep. What time it is? So we got 2 minutes. It's just that none of these levels are holding. It's not. They're not holding. Let me see this little bottom. Let me see what this one gonna do. Right where that VWAP is at. That bottom is gonna hold and go back up. Let me see. Right where the VWAP is at. Cause like I said, I want to see us get back above these areas here. Like mainly, like we already lost these floors. I mean, the only other area is here. And then from here, we got. Yeah, it's the only pain in the ass part, man. It's the volatility, man. It's just make me sick. But yeah, guys, let me give everybody a shout out, and give everybody a love. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some more research over the weekend, get ourselves prepped up for next week. I will jump on my live Sunday. We'll do a pre-market briefing, go over some go over some setups. And ladies and gentlemen, if y'all want me to go over some specific stocks, because I know Nadia, I know you always like to go over like IWM and what was that other one you was in? What was that other one you was watching? It was IWM and something else. And like I said, I'll write that down and I'll go over it over the weekend to help you out on that. For sure, I know you talk about IWM for sure. So IWM, and it's another one you called out. Remember we looked at it yesterday. What was that? What was that other stock I know you called out? And keep in mind, see, now they're going to have to go for a harder push again. Back this way. See? It's like, come on. I'll see. What's some other stocks, Queen, you going to want me to go over for the briefing? Because I know you watch SPY. And what's some other ones you look at? And then, like I said, start next week, too, I'm gonna make a list for top gainers, too. So that's another thing I'm gonna add to the agenda. Top gainers. So we'll be focused from Monday's top gainers, see if those gainers are gonna hold, for multiple days and whatever the case may be. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I should have jumped in on that Microsoft with Queen. I should have jumped on with Charlie Queen. That would have been beautiful. That would have been a beautiful play from 424. Oh my God. So I'm definitely gonna be working on swing trades too. It's another thing I'm gonna be working on is swing trades. Cause sometimes day trades, it just kind of gets a little, So I saw another thing I want to work on, Nadia and Aussie, is I'm gonna definitely start working on swing trades too. I'm gonna definitely start working on swing trades. That's something else I want to really try to perfect. Cause I know sometimes day trading, like just within one intraday can be a headache sometimes. Due to choppiness and all of that. So what I want to do is I want to start looking into swing trades, like looking at the overall weekly patterns to put myself in good position. Yeah, so because to me I think that'll work out a lot better too, honestly, because sometimes, like I said, one intraday alone can be very choppy. But if we look outside of one intraday and look within the week of it, where we could get the full understanding of the pattern, I think we'll have like way better entries. You know, like let me see for this week. Let me see how this week lined up. For example, let me see how let me go back to SPY. Because I'm definitely going to start getting into more swing trades. Because sometimes, like I said, you'll get these choppy days and it's annoying. It's definitely annoying at times. So let me see on how this week performed. On how we could have had like better trades. You know, like, see like, because we had, what, 4 days of trading this week, right? Yeah, so, yeah, because Monday will close. So Tuesday into Wednesday, Thursday. So Thursday, see, Thursday bottoms was like post-market, pre-market. I mean, you had a good entry in intraday here. That was around, what, what was that, 749? So 749 was a good entry. And then going into Thursday, Friday. Yeah, see, I'm going to start looking at this a lot more like this versus just looking at just one intraday. Because one intraday just... So right now, as of now, I know we're underneath that trend line. So with room to fall back down to this trend line. So it does. I do see upper shadows on the 1 hour time frame. I do see upper shadows on the 1 hour time frame. So we do push back this way. And I'm gonna watch this trend line because I see if I can go for a swing trade even today, going into next week. It all depends. I gotta see on how we setting up, how we're gonna close out today. Because your top's still at 758. I mean, you do got some upper shadows still. Because that's what I'm going to start doing. That's definitely how I'm going to start mapping this out a lot better for myself, too. Because I'm going to just take the whole entire week, going from 1 week to the next to see how it's setting up overall. To have, like, way better setups and entries so I can have, you know, without getting caught in choppiness and stuff. So I'm definitely going to be trying to perfect that, Aussie. I'm going to definitely do that. Like, take this week's setup and then go into next week. So as of now, I mean, as far as Friday goes, I mean... We have 758 right now. We also have this trend line. It's still holding up a strong resistance. So I'm definitely going to take that. ARM. Didn't ARM have a big week too? ARM? Let me see. Did it? Let me check it out. Let me go back a little bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It did. So, but you get my drift? Aussie, now you see what I mean? By just understanding the whole pattern overall. Like that. That's what I want to start. I'm definitely about to start perfecting. Definitely a lot more on this, on something like this to this nature. I'm doing that. I mean, funk that day trading crap. I mean, to look for better opportunities where I can definitely look for swing trades where I can hold it. Something like that. Yeah. I mean, that's a beautiful play. You know, we had a nice little U-shaped breakout. The lows was what? 200. Bounced off of 200. Then you had to break out of these levels of 228, and then I mean, just imagine whoever got into 200 and rolled this bad. I mean, think about it, just for the sake of the argument. So how many? Let me see. When did this start? So I'm trying to think of how far do you have to hold this? What, 2 weeks out? Yeah, about 2 weeks. You have to hold this out for 2 weeks. So. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit more expensive. But if you would have held that out, let's see, even with one contract, where we at? 358? 358 tops minus, what was the bottom? Oh, 200. Minus 200 times 100 shares alone, one contract. You see what I mean? Yeah, I'm about to start locking in on that, definitely. Just one contract alone, you still would have been like, I mean, come on, man, this is crazy. I mean, so I'm definitely about to do a lot of research. I mean, even with blue chips, like what I'm gonna do too, Aussie, I'm gonna go through like all the blue chips, like from Apple. I'm gonna go through Apple. You know, I mean, look at this setup. Look at this. For after this pullback here, rebreaker here, bam. From what? 302.50 all the way up to what? 315. Even on that one, let's see the math on that one. What was that? It was 302.50, right? Up to 315, correct? Yeah, 315. So 315 minus 302.50 equals times 100 shares on that. Still, I mean, still not bad. I mean, $1,000 is still not bad at all. I mean, still not bad. I mean, plus if you're playing a breakout right here. Yeah, still up you still up $1,000. That means it's still good. Still working in your favor. So that's what I'm about to start doing, Queen. I'm about to start looking at the overall setups, and I'm about to start killing it like that. I mean, I'm going through every. I mean, think about it. Look at me, even Spy. Spy had this little area right here. Got in at these bottoms. I mean, look at the overall setup. Held this little key level here, buying opportunity, and then look at this. So I'm definitely about to lock in on doing this all the way through. So I'm gonna definitely be studying my hourly time frame a lot more versus like the 5 minute and all of that. I'm definitely about to start studying the crap out of this to catching the real true setups, the true patterns on these bad boys. I'm definitely doing that. I mean, it's gonna be a little hard to do now because you're already hitting tops. You're already hitting these tops. So I don't know how we're gonna push. So I'm gonna have to see on how Friday's gonna close out to see on how Monday's gonna open up for next week. So it's gonna be a little tough to kind of figure that out. Going into a new week. As of now, I mean, for sure, 58 is holding up as resistance. Back down to 56. So we know 58, 56 is definitely like a little tough area. 58, 56 for sure. Now, could that be the supply zone? You know, overall, I mean, if long as those sellers can keep those buyers in this area, yeah, then you'll go from the 758, 756 back on down, where that can start a possible downtrend setup going into next week from 758 on down. I mean, it's a possibility where we can take these levels toward the downside. It's a possibility because, I mean, we still haven't broken above 758. 758 rejection, 758 rejection, now down to 756. So it's a strong possibility, but it's going to probably be a slow play. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to, if that's the case, I'm going to have to see on how this is going to play out, back up to see if these levels are going to hold up. Because I know we haven't came all the way back up to 758 to test it. I know we haven't came all the way back up towards that area to really test it. Because we're still in this range. Now, we go back up in due time. I'm going to watch 758 again. Because if I can set up a swing trade, I'll do it. I mean, from today going into next week, that means I'm going to have to get my week. I'm going to have to do I'm going to have to see on how I'm going to set up my charts, though. Because I either have to go a week out. Let me see. Next week is what? Oh, yeah, we're going to a new month. So that'll be what? June 5th? So I have to look at June 5th's contracts. I already know they're going to be hella expensive. I already know they're going to be expensive. I already know. So let's see. What I'm gonna have to if I do that, I'm gonna have to switch my account over to get my full amount that I can trade with. So I might have to switch my account over real quick to the full amount that I can trade because I'm down to like what 131 because I didn't play that crap. Let me see how much I can switch over to my other account. Because if I can get like at least like 200 and something, I mean, I don't mind that. It's gonna be a little risky, but that's why I say I'm gonna have to wait. Because going in for a swing trade right now is too early. Definitely too early. Let me take a look at how much I can transfer over. Because if I can take out like 300, I mean not 300, I'm sorry, 200. If I can take out 200 from my other account and play the like full amount, I'll do it. Wait, where's my hold up, where's my thing? Oh, transfer funds. I'm tripping. I was wondering. I'm like, what the hell? I went to the wrong thing. I was throwing myself off. Yeah, so I still gotta. Oh, I can still switch a good 200. Cool. I can switch 200 at least. It's what 206. I gotta let the rest of it settle. All right, so 200. Switch it over to my other account. So that account, guys, gonna probably go to 0 real quick. Yeah, okay, $24. So I can switch it over to my other one. Should be 200. Yeah, 206. All right, cool. So it all depends on if we can get this push back up. Because if I'm gonna go for a swing trade, I'd rather these tops, back this way. I'd rather tops back to the upside, just to be on the safe side of things. I'd rather moves back up, just to be safe going into next week. I mean, if I can get it, I can get it. If I can't, I can't. If they can find a way to push back towards like these areas, I would definitely try to go for a swing trade on the short side of things. But I would need them to go back up. I would need them to go back up. Because I could play with some I mean, they got not too expensive. Not too bad. You know, for next week's contracts, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, I got a good size amount where I can still trade, use this. But I would need that move back up, though. I would need a good move back up, though. If I'm gonna do a weekly swing trade when I'm going in with my full account, I'm gonna need them to go back up where I can catch these tops back this way. A good amount. Because you got the video still holding. 216 trying to push his way up to 218, so that's still holding. So that's why I'm thinking SPY. If SPY go for like another squeeze up that way, I can definitely do it. Cause I'm about to start practicing on swing trades. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I must definitely start practicing on swing trades. Cause I think that may work out. Cause I used to do it all these swing trades, and I used to kill it. I used to kill swing trades. I just gotta get back into the rhythm of it. Instead of playing day trades where I'm wasting, my trades and I'd rather do swing trades. I think I'm gonna start practicing on that. I'm gonna definitely start practicing on swing trades a lot more. The only thing I have to work on with that though is understanding my how far out am I going? Like a week out, 2 weeks out. That's the only thing I have to work on that. Is the extension out. That's the only thing. Like if I do this one, I'll do a week out. But I would rather wait for a push up where I'm gonna have, better entries and a better, like that's why I said I wouldn't mind them squeezing 58 up, where I think I can have a better opportunity for a put. Better entries up here and then hold it. Because right now you're still going sideways. Right now you're going sideways still. So then, and another thing too, guys, you never want to jump in too early on the swing trade. Wait it out. That's the only thing I can say on that is wait it out. Because that's just like yesterday. I was aiming for a swing trade yesterday on the put side, but think about it. We was in consolidation, and it's kind of a good thing I didn't because we went up even higher. Where, I would have had a better entry on the day trade, like getting in here versus at 56. So, and the reason why is because you got to understand the psychological price points that the traders are trying to get to. So we already knew around 56, 58. So the question is for Friday, what is the true targeted area where they're trying to get at? Like once they hit that target and it's met, now will they move away from it and then allow the other side to come in? So it's like today, where's the true area where buyers really want to just stop it? Like is it 58 or is it above 58? We don't know yet. How are we going to come out of this consolidation? Could we see another blast back to the upside where it's going to go through 58 and go even higher? Is it another, price point, psychological price point to have in mind? So that's why I'm going to wait it out. Like I said, jumping in too early on a swing trade right here, you don't know which way it's going to go. They could go, jump back in and go for an even higher price point. So I'd rather wait it out to see exactly what's going to happen, outside of this consolidation. Because if they do go for a squeeze, I'll have a better opportunity or a better entry this way. So I'd rather wait it out. I'll wait. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. But we'll see. Because I don't want to play around this little area. You got the VWAP still. That's why I want to wait for overextensions. Kind of like you did right here this morning. You got overextended at 758. Then you pull back down. But if you notice, it was overextended. So something like that. If we can get overextensions, where we can fly past the indicators, VWAPs, where that bad boy just kind of coasting by itself, that's what you want to catch. If you're going for puts, same thing on the downside. If you're looking for bounces, wait for the overextension on the downside where you can find a certain key area where we can see a bounce right back up towards those indicators in the VWAP. Because all you're going to do is come right back to those indicators. So if you think about it, getting overextended on the upside, go for a put because you're going to fall right back down to your indicators towards the downside. Same thing as you're going down. Look for an overextension on the downside to play the move right back on up because you're going to find your way right back to where? The VWAP. So right now we're coasting on the VWAP. So I want to play an extension away from the VWAP. I don't want to jump in, because again, you don't know what it's going to do. It could bounce back up. It could drop back down. That's why I want to wait for it. That's why you wait for activity. You wait for volatility to step in. Because if it's getting overextended, okay, and you missed the move, all right, wait for the back end of the move. If you miss the upside, play the back end where you can play the reversal right back down. Vice versa. That's just like if it's dropping and you don't want to chase the bottoms. You don't want to chase it. All right, wait for it to get overextended on the downside. Wait for that nice bounce because it's pulling to a psychological price point. Just like right here, they pulled to a psychological price point. That's just like up here. They pushed up to a psychological price point. So notice the psychology behind it. So all you do is just take your psychological levels, mark it off. Mark it off because they're going to find their way either here, back here, or back down here. You're going to see one of those price points sooner or later. You're either going to see 758 again or you're going to see 756 again. So, I'm sorry, down to 755 again. So, right here's a mid area. Wait for it to play out. Wait for the market to tell you. Right here is still indecisive. You don't know which way it's going to go. You're right in the middle. It could go back up. It could go back down. But we know what the true psychological levels are. Right? We know where those levels are located. Wait for them to meet those areas, then come up with an idea what you want to do. We know as long as 58 holds is resistance. We know as long as 755 holds is support. We're in a big range. We're in a big range for Friday. 758 tops, 755 bottoms. We know what the true area is for Fridays. We know what Friday's area is. So, wait for those psychological areas to take place. Wait for it to come out of this little mid zone, out of this mid area. Wait for it. Just wait for the volatility to step in and then go from there. What I'm expecting or what I am anticipating, if I want to go for a swing trade, I'm expecting a push back up because I'm expecting overextensions. So I'm expecting more upside and a good push, just like we got this morning. You got overextended, right, towards a price point, then you retract it back down. Vice versa. You got overextended on the downside, then you retract it right back up. So you always want to watch for those overextensions, but not when it's playing around the indicators all together, because anything could happen. It could pull, it could push, but you don't know what's going to happen at these levels. You don't know. Especially on a Friday, just wait. Wait for either a push or wait for a pull. That's it. To, make your decision on what you want to do from here. Just wait it out. Sit on your hands. Wait for everything to set itself up. Right now, we know that we're still in consolidation. We're kind of like in this consolidated light state. Wait for volatility to step in. Just wait for it. Nothing is wrong with waiting. Not, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be rolling on out. About to be heading on out. It is Fridays. Like I said, I don't play around on Fridays. I'm gonna regroup myself for Monday, and like I said, will be working on swing trading for sure, to see if I have a better outcome. So I will be doing that. I will be working on swing trades. So what I'm gonna do is today, I'm gonna see on how Friday's gonna close out. What's gonna be, because remember, Monday sets the tone. Remember, Friday sets the standard. Why do you think I'm always saying that? Because from Monday through Friday is always a pattern. From Monday through Friday is always psychological price points. So what you do is, and another easy way to do it too as well, what you can do is look at your weekly. Go to your weekly time frame. See on how this week is performing, right? Go to the weekly time frame. Well, let me go to my weekly, not my daily. Let me go to my weekly. Weekly. Yep. So all you do is just take, because once that candle was done, you already have your Monday through Friday's price points already, in motion. So all you do is take, remember, this candle is a week out. That's the previous week. Week after that. That's all Monday through Fridays. All you do is mark off your weekly lows, your weekly highs, open and close, and then take that area and then go into next week. That's it. Go into next week. See where we close out on Fridays, mark it off. Where we started out on Monday, mark it off. That's it. Because we got to take this setup or this price action right into the next week. That's it. Right into the next week. Because we know going into next week, Monday, we need to break above Friday's high or crack Monday's lows. That's it. So if you want to wait for the market to close out where you can just mark off your lines, you can feel free to do that. You can do that too. Mark it off. Mark where your tops is going to be at. Mark it off. Take that price point, those areas, go into next week. It's another way to do it. See on how Friday's going to close out. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out, man. Again, like I said, I'll see. What was IWM SPY? What was some other ones? IWM SPY and what else? What was some other stocks? Because like I said, yeah, quit. Like I said, also, you still got that one-on-one to still do. Like I said, get with me. Because like I said, if you ever want to do a one-on-one, I'm always free. I got you. Oh, okay. A-R-M. Okay, arm. Okay, I got you on that. So I'm going to write that down too. So, and the reason why, like I said, because we can do that together. Like, we can look at certain stocks. Like, if we're looking for the upside, we're going to see, okay, man, where the bottoms is. So, this is what we're going to do. Either, like, if we see it, like, okay, for example, if we see Apple, Tesla, and all them in the red, okay, we're the bottom. We must be towards some bottoms. Okay, how are we setting up? Are we towards these bottoms for a possible bounce going into the future? Going into the next week and whatever. To set ourselves up early in advance, where we can have good opportunities where we don't have to stress ourselves out over day trades and choppy zones and all this other bull crap. So we definitely gonna work on that together. We're definitely going to work on that together. We can have better opportunities where we can hold these bad boys and just let it do the work for us. All we got to do is enter and exit. That's pretty much it. So we're going to definitely take that into consideration, looking at these, try to master the swing trades and go from there, Queen. So I'm going to definitely take those into consideration. I got ARM written down, SPY, IWM. So I got those written down already. Of course, I'm going to go over the blue chip stocks too, guys. Because, if I can see a good blue chip stock holding up or setting up good, we don't have to, it's kind of like what Microsoft did. We don't have to look at SPY. I'm going to do that. Microsoft was a good example. Shout out to Charlie Queen who called it out. She nailed it. Because remember, I was in Microsoft, but you remember I got frustrated with that 424 level. See right here. You remember I got frustrated right here, but had I just would have held it, listened to what she said, took that into consideration, went for a little small area for 424 and hold it, look where I would have been at. Look at this. Look at that. That was what? $20 up? $20 up, I would have had a good trade on that. I'd have been up what? I'd have been up, what was it at? How did we go? 445? 445? 445 minus, what we started at? 424 times, if I would have went in with one contract, I'd have been up what? See what I mean? See what I mean? Because anytime you're gonna play that rips up like $20, and you're going in even with one contract, you can expect like a $2,000 profit out. All you do is if it goes like on a $10 move, just like I think it's like 1,000 underneath, so it'd be like 1,000 something and so forth, something like that. So in other words, you want to look for like $10 to $20 movers where you can bank a lot versus $2 or $3. You want to look for those $10 to $20 movers. That's what you want to look for. It's way bigger payouts. So the ones that does that, Microsoft just did it. Meta does it. Tesla does it because Tesla likes to move by fives. I can't remember. There was something else though that likes to move by fives and tens and 20s. So that's the ones you want to hone in on, especially if you want to go in for swing trades. Go on and look at the ones that go on big moves or moves real big, like $10 movers, $10 movers, $20 movers, where you can really bank on that. Oh, MU, yeah, you're right. MU too. MU. Let me see. MU, yeah, I'll write that down. MU. So yeah, Queen, I'm gonna write all these down because we're gonna attack the next ones. We're gonna attack the next ones, I promise you. Well, we're gonna bank on these bad boys. Bump day trades. We going for those big $10, $20 movers. That's what we about to do. I'm about to lock in. So I'm gonna still do this. I'm gonna still do the TRAEDathon. I might add just a little bit more because now I'm gonna do swing trades, and the reason why I'm gonna have to add a little bit more because if I'm going for like a week out, 2 weeks out, you already know the contract's gonna be more expensive. So I might have to add a little bit more. I might have to bump it up to maybe 300, 400. Well, maybe 300 because those contracts don't get more expensive. So that's the only reason why I'm saying that. I can stay where I'm at because 200 is still not bad. But I'm gonna see. I'm gonna just see what I can deal with the amount I have now, and if it work out, cool, But I'm gonna see. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna start looking for that, Queen. I'm gonna definitely start looking for these big movers, cause Microsoft was definitely a big one. That was definitely a bigger move. Like I said, SPY wasn't bad, but this was more of your setup right here. This was really your true setup right here. Then it bounced back up, and then see, I felt like the move already happened. The move already happened on SPY. When we had these bigger moves like this, that's like that already happened. No. I like blue chips regardless. I still deal with blue chips. I mean, inside of SPY. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be looking for like I said, Tesla likes to move by $5 increments, 5 to 10, even 20. Meta is another good one that likes to move by $10 to $20. Well, no, it's really not SPY being difficult. Cause you gotta understand why SPY is difficult. You gotta understand it too, Nadia. It's because SPY doesn't move by itself. The reason why SPY can be difficult is because you got the companies that move inside of it. You may have some companies that may go up. You may have some companies that may go down. So what it does to SPY is it makes it confused, right? Now, if all the blue chip companies are moving in sync with one another, moving together, then yeah, SPY is going to move in one good direction. But if you got some of the blue chip companies going up and you got some of the blue chip companies going down, yeah, it's going to make SPY confused. It's not going to know which way to go. But on the other hand, SPY does have good setups, but you have to look outside of it from a daily or intraday standpoint. Kind of like right here off my 1 hour time frame. Because if you look at the overall pattern on SPY, you can see the opportunities that SPY can have. But you just have to play outside of an intraday setup. That's it. So if you look at it from a bigger standpoint, you'll have a better entry on SPY where you can hold it and, play it. Where you can catch these bottoms, where you can have a way better setup. Where this bad boy set up a U-shaped pattern. Then got back on top of this. What price point was that? That was $749 when you came to the 749. Then you had that nice rip to the upside. I mean, look at it. So the best thing with SPY is not the daily. It's not, dealing with the intradays. It's more outside of that. Your weeklies, and so forth. Where you'll have a better understanding of how SPY moves. I mean, of course. But yeah, when you just try to dip in on it on the daily, it does make it difficult. Because you're going to see a lot of choppiness. And again, that's due to some of the companies may go different ways. Some may go up, some may go down. Tech companies may be hot. The other companies may be, may not be. Your automotives may be weak. I mean, so that's what caused a lot of confusion in SPY. So, but that's why I said, Nadia, I am going to start looking at companies inside of SPY. So what I'm going to do is, I am going to be looking more into other companies, of course, Meta, Microsoft, Tesla, Apple, and them to see when is the best times to enter them so I can do a swing trade on it, bank on it, instead of having to get in and out, get in and out, get in and out. So I will be looking for a swing trade. I will be honing in on it. So if you ladies want to join me, we'll look into it. Like if you, Nadia, if you call out a specific stock, we'll look into it as well. See, that's the thing. But you gotta understand, I don't follow nobody. What you mean? Nadia, think about it. Think about what you just said. You said use Tyreek's idea, but who does Tyreek go to? Think about it. You said use his idea, but who does he ask during the live to confirm it? Right? He's leaning on who? Right? So we have the same idea, but he comes to me to confirm it. So if I was a trader that didn't know what they was talking about, Tariq wouldn't be leaning on me. He'll just put out his stuff. Yeah, he put out his stuff, but he still asks me for advice. So because he knows I know what I'm doing. So think about it. Where do you think some of the sources come from when he's talking about things? Think about it. Go through the chat room and see if he doesn't ask me questions. Well, nothing's wrong with it. But he banks out me because, yeah, he makes money because he has a big account. You got to remember, I'm doing a small account challenge, Queen. I'm doing a small account challenge, so you got to have a little bit of sympathy for me. I'm doing a small account challenge for y'all. He has a big account. We can go in the bigger shares. But you got to understand, I helped him get to where he's at. Remember, we talked about that other day. He started out with $300. Now he's in a six-figure bracket. But at the same time, I'm doing a small account challenge, so I'm limited. I can't cheat, Queen. You gotta see, that's what I'm saying. You like to rush. I can't rush. If I'm doing a small account challenge, I have to take it step by step, Queen. I can't do all of that. I gotta help other people. I gotta help people with small accounts. That's why I'm trying to transition from what I'm doing. That's why I said I'm going to swing trades now. I'm gonna focus on swing trades where I have better opportunities versus getting caught in choppy day trades where I have better opportunities. You know? That's because he was dealing with he jumped into see, you have to understand, Queen. You have to understand, I'm not playing with my big account right now. That's the part you missing. He's playing with a bigger account. I'm not playing with my big. You keep missing what I'm saying. I'm not trading with my full amount. I'm doing a small account challenge. You're missing what I'm saying. Think about it. I'm set in my life. I'm not working I'm thinking about it. I'm working from home. So you know I'm not struggling. I'm financially good. I'm doing a small account challenge for the live stream and for the traders. I'm financially great. You don't see me working a 9 to 5. I'm at home. I'm chilling. I'm just doing a small account challenge to help other traders who have small account for their confidence levels, to make so they don't give up on themselves. Yes, it's challenging, but you can't, like, you gotta get that out of your head. You gotta get that stubborn, not stubbornness, but like trying to rush things. You can't do that. If I wanted to take money to add it to my account, I can do it. It's just the fact is I'm doing a small account challenge right now. I have to abide by the rules. I have to abide by the limitations right now. I mean, if I can add money, I can do that. I can do that easily. But I have to start small to help other traders who might not be on the same level with me and you, who may still be in a level of not having confidence in themselves. I'm here to help with that, to help give them confidence, to help push them, to help show them, where there's a will, there's a way. Even if you got a small account, if you just be smart, have a strategy, you can grow a small account to a big account. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm going back to the big account later. This is a long process. I mean, it's a long process when you start a small account challenge. You're very limited. But that's my goal, is to grow it so my limitations can get even bigger and bigger and bigger. But think about it. I'm financially set. I'm good. That's something I'm not worried about. Yeah, that's something you gotta worry about. It's just the fact that I'm doing a small account challenge. That's just the only thing that's challenging. And seeing he's playing with a big amount because he's not doing a challenge. He's just trading. If I want to trade my other account, I can do that. Easy. I mean, which I still have something to the side, but for the live stream, I'm doing a small account challenge. So I'm set. So I'm all right. I'm good. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm fine, Queen. But I'm just trying to navigate through the small account challenge, like what to help me out better, to help it grow. So that's just all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to figure things out, and I'm just being patient about it. I'm not being frustrated about it, I'm just understanding it. It's helping me read my charts better by being patient, by reading my charts, because it's helping me to help you guys. So that's all it is. I mean, if you want to do a big account challenge, we'll do that. We'll definitely do a big account challenge. But it all depends on when you're gonna start. Because just saying, if you want to go that route, that's the big dog. So if you want to go on that challenge, then hey, I'm down for it. I'm gonna go ape crazy. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna go ape crazy. I'll go crazy on it. Because I have made, I'm just telling you the truth, I have made $40,000 plays before, $20,000 plays. So don't sleep on just because what I'm doing is small account challenge right now. Don't sleep on my capability. Don't sleep on it. I have done it. So, and you already know my knowledge that I have to this. Oh, I can definitely do it. So now she done challenged me now. So no, I wanted this. But that's a good thing. I want her to give me that push, cause now I'm about to go even harder. I needed that push, cause even with the small account challenge, I'm about to go ape crazy. Cause now she done pushed me to my max now. Now she getting JTraedz level 2 out of me. Now she done pushed me. Now she done challenged me. Cause I'm about to put that money where her mouth is. I'm about to do it. Cause now you done challenged me to go harder. So I'm definitely about to go harder now. She done pushed me. Oh, it's on now, Queen. It's on now. It's on. You done pushed it. Now I needed that though. Yeah, I needed that. So that means I'm about to be locked in on these charts. I'm about to go in fed. I'm about to just go crazy. Cause now I have to really reveal myself. Now I'm about to really reveal myself. Starting next week, I'm going. It's only popping. It's only popping. So just be on lookout next week. You didn't push level 2 out of me now. So it's on. It's on now. That's a challenge. That's a challenge. That's a challenge. But I needed that push. I needed it. So Nadia, thank you though, Queen. I needed that push. I needed it. So I can stop playing around, stop betting. All right. It's on now. It's definitely on now. I'm about to go harder. I'm about to go harder as I don't know what. Yeah, she didn't push the beast out of me. Going back to my old ways. Oh, she got me. She done added that fuel to that fire. She added that fuel to that fire. Oh, it's on. Oh, it's on. Oh, it's on. All right. So no more games. No more playing. No more playing. No more playing. I mean, I'm going to still play safe, but I'm definitely about to go in more. I'm about to go beast mode. Nah. I'm going beast mode. So now to get ready, Queen. Let's get ready. Hey, do the well. No, I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do. I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do. If you want to. You don't have to do it. Join the challenge with me. Cause right now I'm where 230? I'm at right now I'm at 230. If you want to do like a little $200, start off with a $200 account, let's go. Let's go. I needed that. I don't have no competition. Let's go. Let's go. Put in 230 where I'm at, and let's go. 230, and let's see who's gonna get to 500, 1,000, and let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So if you beat me, I have to gift you. So if you beat me, I have to get. But look, what's gonna be the frame? Well, I mean, we can do it for the rest of the year. On up. Hey, Nada, you down? Austin, y'all down? If y'all want to jump in on this little challenge with me, if y'all beat me at the end of the year, if y'all beat me, I have to gift y'all. I have to gift y'all if y'all down for it. If y'all down for it. Cause y'all done brought the beast out of me now. Y'all done pushed me. She done pushed me to that edge now. Let's go. I'm down for it. I'm down for this challenge. If y'all want to jump in with me, we can compete. For the rest of the end of the year, I'm gonna still keep going even after the end of the year. But we can do the challenge start now for the next 6 months. Now, like I said, just for fun. It's just for fun. If y'all beat me, I have to gift y'all. I have to gift y'all money wise. I have to gift y'all. So y'all have to beat me. So it's just to see who's gonna have a big account starting with our $200 account. We're gonna see who's gonna end up. No, just 200 or 250. Like somewhere in that bracket. Because right now I'm at 230 because of my little loss. But yeah, about 200, 250, and we'll just start from there. Because right now, like I said, my account is at 230. And the goal is to see who's going to have the bigger amount towards the end of the year. The end of the year. Because now y'all done added fuel to my fire. Y'all added fuel to my fire. Oh, it's on. Oh, it's on and popping. So, yeah, if y'all get 200, 250, that's cool. Y'all can, be $20 ahead of me. That's cool. I don't care. That's fine. And, hell, if you never even want to start with 300, that's fine. I'll catch up with you. But, yeah, 200, 250. We'll start 6 months, going to 6-month challenge. Where we at? Going in June? Well, no, where we at? Because they'll be in the first 6 months here, right? End in June, right? June. Yeah, 6 months. So the next 6 months starts off in July through December. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for it, Queens. I'm down for it. Let's do this. Because I need that. I need that push. Because if I see y'all doing better than me, I'm like, oh, man, I got to catch up. These girls, these women are killing it. So I need that fuel. I need that fuel. I'm down with it. I'm down. Let's do this. I'm down for it. So, like I said, 200, 250, wherever y'all want to start, and let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's on. Oh, it's on. It's on. It's on. So, like I said, if y'all beat me, I have to pay y'all out. I have to pay y'all out. If I beat y'all, y'all don't have to pay anything. It's just like I said, we're just doing it for the fun of it. But I have to pay y'all for sure. Yeah, it's only popping now. Oh, it's on and let's do this. Let's do this. All right, I'm gonna stay on, guys, for another 20 minutes. I know I said I was gonna leave, but 20 minutes, I'm gone. 20 minutes, I'm out. I was just trying to see what SPY was gonna do, but they ain't doing nothing. It's still sitting sideways. Cause now I have to find some stocks, cause I'm about to get the ball rocking and rolling. I'm gonna have to definitely go through some stocks now to speed it up. I'm gonna definitely have to speed this up, cause they ain't gonna beat me. Hell no. No, no, no. So I got two competitors. I got Aussie and Nadia. To see if they gonna beat me. Who gonna have the bigger account from 200 on up at the end of the year? Who's gonna do this? Oh, it's on. Oh, it's on. But I needed that though. Like I said, I need that competition. I need that push. I need it. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with little push. I'm gonna get y'all though. Especially Aussie, because she always like to make fun of me. I'm definitely aiming for Aussie. Aussie always making fun of me. Definitely want her. Alright, guys, watch these bottoms. Shorts, you want to stay underneath that price point. Turn that bad boy into some resistance for that possible pullback, further pullback down towards these bottoms, down towards 55. That'll be your next level down. So it looked like we are definitely creating this inverted cup. So the uptrend didn't hold. So inverted cup on down. Because the only way to save this, if they hold this area. Therefore, you can start an uptrend this way. But right now, we're cracking it. So far, look like we may be closing underneath because we got about 1 minute to go. Look like we're closing underneath this price point. So look like we're closing underneath this price point. So far, ladies. Underneath this price point on SPY. We got MU falling back down. Microsoft still holding. Still getting this fade. So look like we could be fading on down by to close out this cup. Possibly about to close out this cup. Oh, see, I'm gonna get you. Oh, you owe me. Oh, it's on it. I'm telling you. I'm going to get you. Oh, I'm going to get you. Oh, well, you give me a reason to attack now. You give me a reason to attack. I'm going to get you. Oh, I'm going to get you. It's on. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait now. And Nadia always bullying me. So I'm going to get Nadia too. She always bullying me. Y'all giving me reasons to attack y'all. Oh, it's on. Oh, it's on. Oh, I'm going to attack. I'm going to attack. I'm going to get y'all. Like I said, it's just for fun. It's just for fun. But I'm going to get y'all though. Nadia started it. She started it. She started this. She started this. It's on. Oh, it's on. I was minding my business. She started this. She created this. So, definitely, I'm going to be on top of my toes now. Oh, I'm going to be on my toes. Oh, wait. Well, when y'all want to start? That's what I forgot. I'm so sorry I forgot to ask that. When do y'all want to start this? When y'all want to start it? Start next week? Y'all want to start in July since that's going to be the second half of the year? Like, how do y'all want to do this? I mean, if y'all want to start now, we can start now. Okay, I'm on there at 2:30. I'm on there at 2:30. I ain't too far. I mean, y'all can still catch up with me or whatever the case may be. 200 ain't bad to start off with, so because I don't want to go too far up because that's more y'all got to add. I don't want to go too far out. I want to at least give y'all a little bit of leg room to jump in before. Yeah, whenever y'all want to start, just let me know. I'm ready whenever. I'm always ready. So guys, all right, we are underneath. So it look like we set up for this inverted cup then. Inverted cup. Inverted cup. Inverted cup. So it look like weakness is presenting itself right now. Just waiting. Man, I can't believe she pushed the fire out of me. Can't believe she did that. I can't believe Nadia did that. She bullied the crap out of me. Hey, I gotta be man enough to take that one. I'm down. I have $850 in my Robinhood account. Do I need to take money out? I can leave and just pretend. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you just want, yeah. I mean, you can just do that. Just like play with a small portion of the account. You can still leave it in and just play with $250. Probably still gonna cheat though. Probably still gonna cheat. Talk about oops, I play with the full amount. My bad. Cheating self. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, look, she laughing. See, she know. Oh, I accidentally went in with the full amount. Oh, my bad. Cheater, straight cheater. Straight cheater. It's all good. What time it is? Oh, okay, 2 minutes. I want to see if we're going to bounce back up into resistance. I'm trying to see if we're going to get this bounce back real quick. I'm waiting on this bounce to occur back up right into that level. Now that we fell out of it. Alright, there we go. Can we get this bounce back up to it real quick? I want some highs. See if I can play it towards that area. Let's see. Because I know it's a Friday. And I know I just want to see, can we utilize that area now for resistance instead of support. I got to see what it's about to do. That's why I'm waiting to see if we're going to bounce back up real quick. I'm waiting for that bounce to see if it's going to bounce right back up towards that area, retest it, and set up for a possible another pullback to come. There we go. I want to see this push back up. What we got left on this calendar? 1 minute. Push back up. Because I want to catch those highs. I want to go back up towards those highs. That's why I was trying to wait to see. All right, there go the bounce. Trying to bounce. About 20 seconds. Because I was trying to see, can I do like one more trade before I leave? Like at least one more, but I needed to bounce. I want those bad boys to go back to those highs again. Before I do anything, 10 seconds. I need those highs. What high day I can use though? I could use that other candle's high day, possibly. Ah, don't pull yet. Wait, let me see. Not yet. Ah, damn it. God dang it. Oh, you dirty. God. I just wanted a nice bounce in the trap. That's all I wanted. Before the pullback occurred, I was waiting on it. I was waiting on it too. God, I was waiting on this one. Are you gonna build back up and then bounce? Let me see. I'm looking at it on my side, guys. I just want to see if it's gonna try to bounce back up towards those areas, back up towards the previous 52-week high. I was gonna say it was gonna go bounce back up and possibly have a bull trap sitting up there first. Possibly have a bull trap that way. All right, this is what it looked like it's gonna do. All right, let's see. Yeah, see, I wasn't buying at those bottoms. I wasn't doing that. That's why I was waiting. I wasn't doing that. Nope, that wasn't happening. That wasn't happening. That's why I knew that bounce was coming. So I was waiting on it. I'm trying to figure out what highs I'm gonna use. Come on. There we go. Bouncing back. Exactly what I was waiting on. That bounce. Back up. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Goes right to that 9 MA. Push your little happy self back up there. There you go. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Push, dog it. Ah! I was trying to catch these. Come on. Keep missing my entries every single time as well. It did it. It's the second time it did this crap. I had my entry set right here, right where that 9 MA was at, and then push all the way up to it. Now, the reason why, I'm going to tell you why I had this area. Now, the reason why I had this area here was because that's where you had that bounce at. I was turning support into resistance. And also, yeah, like I said, you had the 9 MA sitting right there. I mean, it may still do it. I mean, it may still try to curl up and test it. It may before a harder pull, because you do have that cup, so that might be the handle that could form right here. If we get this bounce back up, that, I mean, like I said, the cup, this upper cup right here closed out where the open is. This could be the handle where I could get that chance. That's why I don't want them to pull back just yet. I want this trap right here, and then yank them for that next leg down. If I get it, I get it. If I can't bump it. I'm not gonna worry about it. I was trying to go for one more. I was trying to go for a pullback trade. I was trying to hurt him catch it. God dog, man. All right, come on. What time we got left? 30 seconds left on this counter. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Come on, man. You gotta give me one little. I know it's gonna be one of those candles gonna try to go for that to retest that area. I know you're gonna do it. I know you're gonna do a retest somewhere. Cause like, and the reason why I don't want to go for a put, cause that chase the put right here, that 200-day moving average is sitting right there. That's why I'm not trying to chase it, cause that 200-day moving average is sitting right there. That's why I want to see if they're gonna try to bounce off of it and then try to retest. Man. Oh my God. So, come on, green candles. Come on, man. Give me one bounce and retest up here real quick. God dang it, man. It didn't give me... God dog it, man. Y'all full of it. Y'all full of it. Straight full of it. Right down towards the 55.50. If we crack 55.50, the next level down is towards 55 itself. trying to see if I can catch like one more trade before I leave, but god dang it. Let me see what's kind of gonna close at. Only got so much room before we hit them bottoms, man. God dog. Only got so much room. It's gonna hit it before it close out. Ah, man. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. I missed that. I was trying to catch that bounce right now. I missed it. I had my entry too far up. I thought it was gonna test it. Alright, let me see if this candle's gonna close underneath 55 or above 55. Let me see what it's about to do real quick. I'm talking about 55.50, I'm sorry. 55.50. 55.50. Cause that cup is damn near about to close. We like right by it. We right by it. We right by those bottoms, man. God. I was trying to go for a scalp, like a quick scalp. Got full of crap, man. How we looking on the 1 hour time frame? Where we at so far? Oops. Yep, so we did get rejected off that trend line. Possibly down to this trend line. To see the next floor down. That's 50, what is that, 53? So next hour candle coming in, guys. So it looks like the next one coming in. So maybe set up for a possible bear flag pattern. So that next one may continue for the next leg down. So I could catch that one. I'm gonna see how I'm trying to see how I'm gonna play this real quick. Cause this one, like I said, that candle's closing downward. So this candle's closing downward. So it's gonna be setting up for a gap down for sure. Definitely setting down for a gap down. Now I just have to figure out what these highs are gonna be at, what that next possible bull trap gonna be, since they just messed me up. All right, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. God dog, it messed me up. I'd rather go up first, then pull back, go back up. God dang it, yeah, it's about to hit them bottoms right before it does it. Come on. Now I gotta figure out. Yeah, cause like I said, I was gonna try to play here, back down to here. That was the whole idea what I was trying to do with it. Miss my damn entry. Crap, man. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to see what we're gonna get this bounce back up real quick. Back up. Right back up. Gotta wait for this to play back out. Damn it. If I ain't chasing them bottoms, hell to the no. I'm not chasing those bottoms. Not happening. I'm just waiting for this push. Trying to see if they're gonna push it back up real quick. Okay, there we go. So now I have to play right where that damn open is. Back up, right where the open is. Right where that open is. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play small. Instead of going there, I'll have to play a little bit smaller, just tighter, just so let me see which ones I can use for the moment, for the time being. Okay. I'm gonna just play with something small real quick. Cause like I said, I don't wanna just in case. I'm gonna play with a small position back up and try to catch all these bottoms on this contract. I don't know what it's gonna do. Alright, still squeezing. Where's these bottoms on this contract? I see 6. Right by the 200 day moving average too. Right by it. Right by the 200. I'll get on this one just to see. Get a little small. Then I'm gonna just add in more. I'll add in more. Just to be on the safe side. Try to hit these tops. Yeah, I'm just playing with a small position, guys. Because like I said, today Friday, I'm not trying to even risk a lot. Just trying to add in small positions. Not trying to do anything major right now. Just playing with something small. Wait for it to push back up to add more. That's one I got. Alright, that's one. Alright. Try to see what this candle gonna close out at. Let's see where we go. Still pushing up, still waiting. Still squeezing. 10 seconds. Okay. See, we're gonna go for one more push up. So I think we may get a possible three counter bar play up if they do. I think we may get a 3 counter bar play back up, possibly. 3 counter bar play back to the upside. That's 2. So that's 2 candles. Trying to see if it's gonna try to go for that push back up towards like this little area here. Trying to see if that's what it's gonna do. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be doing swing trades going into next week. I mean, I'm definitely gonna be studying that, man, because the day trading thing, man, is just well, I can have better opportunities. So I'm definitely gonna be practicing on that swing trading going into next week. Definitely gonna be practicing that. Let me see if we get this green candle flip back up. One more up. We'll start pulling. Let's see. I'm trying to see if they're gonna break past that 200 back up and try to retest that previous 52-week high. Because like I said, it looked like a possible three counter bar play could be commencing on this one right here. 3 counter bar play. If they get back above that open, and then go for that push up. because I think I'm gonna retire the day trading thing. I mean, just kind of brush off to the side real quick, and like I said, I'm gonna be more focused on swing trades. Definitely be more focused on swing trades. So that's definitely what my focus is gonna be. All right, get that. Let me see. Can we break past the open on up? Back up towards that 56 level. Towards 56. Because like I said, we got an inverted cup. I mean, we definitely got an inverted cup taking place. Because I'm right here. I'm trying to see if this is going to be the handle. See how far that the handle area is going to push. I mean, the only areas I do see that make sense is right here. That's why I'm expecting to see if they're going to do a 3-counter bar play back like right in this little zone. So that's why I'm just trying to see. They're going to do a 3-counter bar play back up towards that price point. Like I said, I'm just doing something tiny, man. I'm just playing around with it just to see. Because, I mean, if it pay out, it pay out. If it don't, it don't. But the reason why I'm doing this, I get in and out. Because today, Friday, I'm using the 0 DT. I'm not even trying to hold this. Not for long. Hell no. Not for long. Because that's the cup. Inverted cup. I know we didn't go all the way down to the bottoms. But we still got a cup. Somewhat of a cup. So this right here may be the handle area. Where you're going to get like a little bounce. Right into this little zone. So I want to see, make sure it's going to hold. Because like I said, your main area or pivot point for sure is that 54. That right where I got that yellow line at. That's like that pivot point. That real pivot point. Right, it's right there. Because I know we haven't got to it yet. I know we haven't touched it yet. That's why I'm not going to play it smart and safe. I ain't going to even trip. But let me go ahead and give everybody their thanks, though. Let me give everybody their shout-outs before I do even head out still, though. But, yeah, ladies, like I said, let me know when y'all want to start the challenge. And also, like me and you was talking about, and not if you want to look into it, too. Definitely going to start to practice more swing trading opportunities where we can hold it for a few days and have better outcome. We don't have to hold out for a long time, like for a week, like a week out at least. So we're going to take this week's setup, go into next week's setup to see how it's going to pan out, and then like try to make good decisions from there. So that's what we're going to start doing, and we're just going to keep connecting them, and just seeing on what is our best opportunity towards the upside or towards the short side. So we're going to definitely keep doing that. So I'm still anticipating this little push towards that area, pull up to that bad boy like a magnet. Still anticipating candle number 2. Just like we're talking about, 3-counter bar play. Back up. 3-counter bar play. What I was expecting to happen. Candle number 3. I'm trying to see if we're going to bounce off of that open. And then, like somewhere in this little bracket, to try to retest it. That's why I'm trying to see what it's about to do. Because I'm expecting that 3rd candle to bounce. Like one more green candle towards that way. If we can get it. I'm trying to see if it's going to take place. That should be candle number 3, aiming right that way. Let me see if they're going to go for it. Because they are on top of the 200-day moving average. I don't see, where they can bounce off this bad boy and possibly push it up. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be focusing more on swing trades going into, like I said, next week. We're definitely going to do that. But let me give everybody their shout outs while we still keeping this on watch. What time it is? So I'm going to be leaving in about 5 minutes. I'll leave in about 5 minutes. So let me give everybody shout outs. Thank y'all so much for everything, man. Appreciate y'all. Y'all already know. The W team for sure. Always a pleasure to have you guys. Shout out to my mods. And Nadia, again, thank you for the super things that I got the other day. Appreciate you so much, True Queen, for that. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Definitely grateful. You know me. And again, if you are new to my channel, guys, if I have gained your support and your respect, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel, smash that subscribe button. It's free 99. If you're already subscribed, like, share, comment. That goes a long way. If you're on my Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. And again, thank y'all for everything, man. You guys are amazing. You guys do an amazing job. You guys do great work, and I couldn't be more proud of this team. So I definitely thank y'all. So I got about 4 minutes till we close out, and as I was expecting, I told you guys, let's see, can we see a 3-counter bar play back to the upside? And there you go, right back into that because I told y'all we already have an inverted cup and pattern. So right here may be the handle. So that's what I want to see as we push back up towards that area here. So definitely keep it on watch to see where we go. So let's see if that level is going to hold up now as resistance, or will they break back through it. So I'm trying to see if they're going to turn support now into resistance to see if we're going to get that full breakthrough and hold, or will we test and get rejected and pull our way back down, which will be the handle. So for the put side of things, for my puts, this is what you want to see if everything goes the way it should. Because you already got the cup, right? Now you want the handle to perform right around this little area to see can we keep them underneath and then go back down. Because like I said, my intended target really is around this 454. Because that's your pivot point. That's where we was having that strong area at the other day. So that's what I'm expecting. Because remember, you leave from it, you return to it. So I'm expecting for a possible pullback down towards that 54 if we can get that sell off. Now on the long side of things, buyers would need to get back above this key area here and then go for that push back up that way. So that'll be your setup. So yeah, guys, got about 2 minutes. About to soon be heading on out. I hope everybody have a blessed and safe weekend, man. Like I said, I will try to jump in for, well, not try. I will jump in for Sunday and go over the market briefing, getting ourselves set up for for next week to see on how everything's going to pan out, see where we go from here. Also, let me double check just to make sure for next week's economics, see if we're going to have anything that's going to, contribute to the market. So let's see. Where's my other economics calendar? Where's my economics calendar? Where's my other one? Excuse me. Oh, there we go. I got it. Going into next week, which is next week. Anything? Next week. Starting with the 1st, right? Yeah, June 1st. Monday, gonna have some ISM data that's gonna be important. Definitely keep that on watch. Gonna have JOLTS open at 9 next week, and this is supposed to be 8:15. The time frame, I don't know why they keep doing that crap. Let's see. Non-farm. So this is gonna be the week of the non-farm payroll data. So we already know. You already know what I told you guys. Fridays always non-farm payroll data. Thursdays usually is always initial jobless claims. Other than that, I see a lot of PMI data. A lot of PMI data. Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday. You're just gonna have the JOLTS job openings. So it's gonna be a lot of job data coming out next week. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. It's definitely gonna affect the market. So yeah, the time zone. I hate when they do that. I'm gonna have to fix that because it's really 8:30, not 7:30. Because they just like they never keep my stuff saved. I can't even remember how to God dog it. I'm trying to remember the time zone. I mean how to fix it so I can quickly see it. Is it set? Nope, 7:30. I'm trying to change it real quick. What's the other one I normally set it for? Because normally I already have this set. I hate when they do this. When they keep changing it. Hell no. I'm gonna have to fix this crap, this time zone crap, because they don't never have the like Eastern and all that. You got to go by all these other countries and crap. I hate when they do this. Yeah, this part is annoying. I hate when they do this. I'll just put it back to Chicago. Bump this. But yeah, it's 8:30 for sure. That's what those times are. I'm gonna have the times fixed, guys, because this is 8:15, 9:45, 10 o'clock, 10:30. I already know what these times are. 10 o'clock, 9:45. So like I said, I'll have it fixed. So next week definitely gonna be a lot of job data coming out, guys. So definitely be on lookout for that for job data. So is the handle about to start forming already? Look like the handles are slowly starting to form. I mean, we didn't get to push all the way up towards that area I was anticipating. Look like the handles already forming back underneath the 200-day moving average. Like I said, the targeted area I do have is back down towards that 754. That's the target area I'd actually have for sure. But other than that, guys, if you're already traded and you done, man, shout out to the team. Congratulations on a job well done. Aussie, Nadia, definitely get with me so we can talk about the challenge even more. And Aussie, as we talked about, we're going to definitely be more focused on the swing trading aspect. We're going to definitely be focusing on that a lot more. Other than that, guys, I'm going to get everything set this week going into next week as far as the charting and everything. And as I told Nadia, I'm not only going to be looking at SPY anymore. I'm going to look at the companies inside of SPY, all the blue chip companies, Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, Microsoft, all of those, and look for better outcomes and stuff. So I'm definitely going to do that. And I ain't gonna lie, Nadia, I might take a little stab at IWM every now and then too. I might do that too. I might join y'all on the IWM. So I'm gonna venture out and take a little, take some trades at other areas. But other than that, ladies, gentlemen, thank y'all so much for joining me. I hope everybody have a blessed and safe weekend. And some of you guys I may see Sunday for the pre-market briefing. For the market briefing. Everybody else I'll see for Monday. You already know how it goes. Yeah, no problem at all, Aussie. But yeah, we're gonna work on that swing trading, Queen. To have better outcomes. We definitely gonna work on that. And we're gonna take this week's setup and we're gonna take it into next week's setup. So far, based off of this week's setup, it looked like we already hitting the tops so far. Because again, we're getting stopped out at 758 so far. So we haven't hit the 760s. So it looks like we're kind of in the more upper range right now. So the only way we can reverse that is if we get back above 758. So we already know to keep those price points locked in mind going into next week. We know that 758 is going to be a challenge. And then from there, we know 760 is going to be a challenge because you're going from one price bracket to the next. So we're definitely going to take 758, 760 in mind as we stroll over into next week. And like I said, we're going to see on how we're going to be setting up into next week. How the chart patterns, everything going to be forming to see, where'll be some good opportunities for swing trades and so forth of that nature. But thank you so much, Queens. Man, thank y'all for y'all love and support. Thank y'all for rocking with me. Even though I know me and Nadia may go back and forth like brother and sister, we sometimes each other headaches, but I love her to death though. But yeah, guys, we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Stay safe, trade safe. Remember, today's Friday. Don't gamble on a Friday because y'all know how the volatility and how the volume acts. So don't put yourself in a position that you know you shouldn't be in. Other than that, guys, stay blessed, stay safe. I will see y'all, some of y'all Sunday, and I will see the rest of you guys for Money Monday. Love y'all. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.